Hello, good afternoon if you're in the UK, and all the rest, wherever you are in the world. Good day, good morning, good evening. I hope you guys are well. Thank you for joining me on this live stream, or if you're catching up on catch up, thank you as well. Do make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell if you want to keep in touch and be able to watch all my videos as soon as they go live. It will help me to keep connected with everybody. So yeah, I hope that you're having a good day, and it's a lovely day for me because I've just come back from a day at a wildlife park / zoo. Hi Michelle, lovely to see you. I noticed you popped a comment. Thanks for coming. How are you doing? I noticed you popped a comment or a response to my response. I haven't fully gauged everything on your channel when you mentioned internet, whether you had internet issues regarding doing live videos and that's why you were doing exercise, or if you were because I did loads of, I've just been updating everybody that I'm back doing back on the internet again, because I had a big internet disconnection, one company to another, and there was the overlap was great, but then it took too long, so I ended up being left out of internet. So yeah, so I'll get back to you in my comments. So I'm just catching up because there's so many channels that I joined ages and ages ago, and you tend to have your regulars, don't you? But there's always you know, people you haven't seen for a while you need to catch up with. It's like friends, isn't it? Old friends. There's those you see all the time, and then there's those, it's kind of like a, I don't know, I'm waffling, but you're cleaning at work. It's good that you can do listening to YouTube at the same time, so really appreciate you joining me. Thank you. I'm just gonna have a look at my chat over here, see if I can get it going. But yeah, I was going to talk about the day, and then I forgot. I thought I would just do a normal live stream because I don't get to do very often any live streams anymore. I'm tired. I'm not making a lot of sense. Having a whole day out and then YouTubing isn't great when you've got a toddler partner, you've got to pack stuff, you're going to take your you have no service at home. Oh no. So you're in a worse position because I had a temporary, you know, loss of provision from one account to another, but you haven't got service. My nan's house is like that. It's got it's not even the walls are really thick, it's the actual street. I worked it out because I started parking at different parts in the street to finish a message or a video or a phone call or something if I was sat in the car when my daughter was asleep, and there was no difference in service. Oh, thank you. Share my video. I've never seen those notifications before. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to look for ways to ask people to share my video. That's, you know, sometimes you think people ask you to share their video and you think, where do I share it? What do I share it as? And some videos are easier to share out, aren't they? Come and mingle, come network, come and chat, that kind of thing. But other videos, you don't necessarily want to just share it on your Facebook because people are like, who's this? What's this? You know, so you kind of have to, I think certain videos and things are really easy to do. And I'm definitely going to start to do a bit more of a sharing program as well, because I can watch people's videos and more in the house. Thank you very much, everybody. Lovely to see you. And I really appreciate you being here. We're just talking about internet issues at the moment, just a bit of a chat. Hey, thank you for coming back. I had a little look at your channel. You've got a lovely video. You saw me have a comment on there, but it's really nice that you've come back and you've stayed subscribed. Thank you. It's always one of those things where people subscribe for different videos, and I think I was going to ask you actually, Glitter Sunflower, what whether you searched eBay or something and it popped up, because that live stream that I did was a specific topic, and I thought I'd pick an SEO topic. That video was quite funny. I couldn't believe how long it took me to pack everything, so we'll definitely be shortening it down into mini chunks to republish later as a different sort of short snippet, you know, how to package what was I packaging, a kid's toy, a bulky kid's toy, glassware for courier. Oh yeah, that lake background was really lovely, Michelle. I think I met you on Kevin Hart's channel. it was like it was my lockdown kind of delve back into the YouTube life, and I met you through there. He did a live stream last night, actually. I was the only one chatting. So poor soul had to have me rambling on. Hello, Chaitanya Patil. Good to see you. I don't recognise your name, so you're a newbie, so you're very welcome in here. Thank you very much. Rose and Urban Adventure. Sorry, I saw the other way. No, I really appreciate you popping in. I'm happy for anyone to nip in, nip out, background, not background, whatever works for you. How are you doing then? So you're having a driving lesson? Not now, obviously, in a minute, yeah? I don't know. So you're a driving instructor? But it's really nice. It's nice to have a bit of time. My daughter is asleep right now. We've been to a wildlife park just half an hour up the road, so it's really great we've got somewhere like that. We saw some amazing tigers. Yes, 2 white tigers. And usually when we go to this kind of place, I've been 3 times and they're tucked out at the back. I've got some amazing footage to share with you guys. I don't always like seeing animals in captivity, but my understanding is they're usually doing good with these centres to rescue, to breed, to raise money to look after these creatures. You know, it's not always nice seeing them pacing around in rooms, but they've got some amazing enclosures. There was an orange and black tiger that was in, you know, it's got these lovely boulders, it's got a lovely lake with a waterfall, and because it's a hot day. Okay, no worries, but thanks for coming in. We're going to start doing some different live streams soon as well, but I'll come back to that in a second. So the tiger went into the lake, had a little paddle, then it sat in it. I was trying to think of what it reminded me of. It was the tiger that came to tea that Annabelle, my daughter's been reading. So the I'm waffling. I've lost my flow. And then he had a bit of a splash and a bit of a drink, and then sort of had a little rummage, scratched his chin on. They've got a really good viewing panel. It's called Hamerton Zoo in Peterborough, just south of Peterborough. Just one M, Hamerton. And they've got this little panel thing. Oh, you've got something, you've said something. Sorry, you're at the lake and it's super spotty at best. Then when all the people are in, it's even worse. Oh, so everyone's using all the Wi-Fi. I forgot, guys, I'm on StreamYard. I can put the comments on. Yes, so we've had this one. So this viewing tunnel means you can get the tiger up close at different angles of the enclosure from different sides, and you can see the inside of the sleeping quarters, and then the big long field, and then the side on view of the field and the lake. So everyone had some really great shots, and it was just so nice to see it in a really natural setting, you know, playing in the lake, cooling down, sitting in there. It was just lovely. And there were 3 bears too, running around playing with a rock and doing all sorts of stuff. So I have got some bits to show you. So yes, the live streams I'm going to start to do is basically me kind of life coaching myself. I've decided I've got to start to sort my life out. You know, I've had a baby, I've stopped, had a bit of a career break, bit of a health check where I needed to just be really sensible and look after myself. So I stopped work. I stopped that big personal development, push, grow, you know, do as much as you can kind of lifestyle, to kind of cutting back, not pushing myself too much, and just not putting pressure on myself and doing what I can. But now I think I'm ready to push a bit further, because I don't like being limited. I don't like being limited by income. With COVID, there's obviously been lots of changes, so I've had to endure those changes and issues. And I need to be self-sufficient again. I need to be not relying on my partner to bring in income. And it's nice to be able to go on as many days out as we want, because we've got the funds to do it. And I'm bringing in my own wage, my own money. So, you know, COVID did a good little number on my business, so I have to start again. But it's the opportunity, window of opportunity. One door closes, another one opens. And really that's kind of, you know, how it goes. You know, you've got to chop and change. Don't they call it pivoting nowadays? To pivot, where you know, you reinvent, you twist, you change, you update something in a business or in a job. You change skills. You know, Oh, 5 months old. Oh my best, always whenever I meet new mums or mums who've got another child, I always just want to say, make sure you have time to talk to people, keep in touch with friends, look after yourself, take time for yourself, and yeah, make sure you get help if you need help with anything. Because it's super, super important, and we are so undervalued sometimes as mummies. But yes, so you completely understand me. Yeah, thank you. Bye bye, Rose and Irvin. Thank you, Rose and Irvin Venture. Lovely to see you, and I'll see you soon. I'm going to write it down so make sure I come and see you guys again. I'm just going to screenshot it instead. There we go. That's better. Oh, 5 months. Have you got a boy or a girl? I've just found that I just burnt out basically, and I just had such a difficult. I didn't even realize I had anxiety in different ways. You know, even before the baby, stuff like going for a trip to London for the day where you'd want to film stuff, you'd want to have everything ready, but you want to look good in your photos, so you want a nice coat to look nice, but then it's cold, you don't know if you're going to be freezing. If you're on the tube going to a restaurant, to shops, you're going to be hot, so how can you carry a coat? It's like, you know, you've got to pack all the things and I used to get quite not weirdly anxious, not like visually anxious, but inside I would be, you know, what if I haven't got enough this? What if I feel too hot and bothered in my coat? What if I can't carry everything? Because I'm in a shop and I'm trying to take a picture or something outside and I can't you know, it's just all these unknown things. It used to just kind of, they just sort of affect me, and I didn't really realise. And I think that is an example of oh, thank you for liking it. I really appreciate that one. So I'm going to get used to using thing is, I'm doing a lot of stuff on my computer, and I always like to just have you know, I don't always like to do streaming on my laptop, because if I need to run and get something, I can take you guys with me on the camera. So there we go. So yeah, so it's a funny kind of thing. I get more anxious now in terms of only just sort of if I put too much pressure on myself, and I also get anxious if, and the anxiety, it's only where it feels like I've got how do I explain it? It's where I've got in my head, I'm thinking, oh gosh, what have I got to think about before it happens, so I remember to do everything or pack everything, or, you know, do I need the pushchair? Do I not need the pushchair? What clothes am I going to need? What weather's, you know? And I've always been quite chilled. I've always been quite relaxed, but for some reason, you know, I don't know, just for some reason it's not quite I don't know, it's fine, it's fine. But when I do things like private tutoring, that was always quite stressful, because I need to sit back a bit, because I'd be running around going from house to house, from school to house, and the schedule was so busy and crazy that I was doing adult lessons, children's lessons, private classes, public classes, French, Spanish, and yeah, I even got roped into doing Italian for the last year or two. I'd stopped doing most of my English because I'm just trying to niche, but it's hard. So yeah, I used to get really stressed out at that period teaching, you know, as I say, just running around teaching from school to classroom to just this big massive briefcase full of stuff. I'd have to eat, visit the toilet, you know, do all those things as well when you're running around from one place to another. School teachers have it worse because they have a really stressful job, but they are planted in the classroom with everything they need to do what they need to do, and they have an assistant. Mine was just so different, so high level energy, high stress, high pace, just fast. And at the same time, I was running a team, training a team of staff to run the inquiry side and the customer care side of the business, so that I could slowly step down. But it just got too much, and my baby popped out, and there we go. Here we are now. You know, burnout stopped, I stopped, and my eye, sorry. I've just been out all day. We well, not all day actually. It wasn't all day, but I'm just a little bit docile. docile, dopey is probably the word. So I just thought, right, my daughter fell asleep in the car, which was brilliant to get her some sleep. She's been a bit grumpy of late, just a little bit tired, a bit clingy. I think she's had too many adventures over the last 10 days since all the school children in the country went back to school. We've had, carte blanche to just go into places, like farms, the beach. Everywhere's been a lot quieter, so we've been able to sit and enjoy a quiet trip around places. But it's been a lot for Annabelle. She sleeps in the car, she goes to bed a decent time, but she is super active anyway. Her brain is always switched on. She's very interactive with whatever you're talking to her about and doing things. And even when she goes and plays at my mum's house, she's solid all day, the whole day. She's constantly playing. She's just constantly playing her Sylvanian families or her Peppa Pig figures in these little houses, and she's back and forth. I did actually, there was one point in summer I did actually get her to have a duvet day because she was just getting so tired, and the only way to stop her from being so tired out and wearing herself out, couldn't get her to bed any earlier, couldn't get her to lie in anymore. The only way was just to let her sit on the sofa watching telly, putting some movies on her, and just let her binge watch for a bit, and just she'll get up and do things if she wants. But the focus was to keep her sat down and resting to watch telly. It's, if that's the worst of our issues, then we're doing all right, aren't we? So, but coming back to the life coach side of things, I've been trying to coach myself to pull myself out of being a stay-at-home mum, an unpaid stay-at-home mum, and not getting benefits, not getting paid. I need to. The businesses I've been running have changed since I had my daughter, so my businesses need to evolve and change into this new model, which needs to be a little bit of time involved now to set up and get some momentum, but it also needs to be a way to get me some passive income and some seeds sown so that I can start to grow my future. So I will do a bit of a live stream on StreamYard with the banners and some bits to sort of show you guys how to coach yourselves, how to be your own life coach if you're looking. I can share with you the tips I use whenever I do a bit of a life plan, a business plan, or 90-day focus plan. Things work out really well, and I always document it in this plan. It turns out pretty well. So if there's any way that I can pass that on to you guys and help you or somebody else that then I'll share that process in a live stream. So oh, bless you, thank you. My numbers keep going right down and then right up. It's really funny, but it's been quiet in the chat, but it's been fine. I've been able to keep my train of thought. Just talking about life coaching yourself to. My sound keeps going up and down. This case, I'm just having problems mounting the camera. I might have to see if I have to take the case off or not. I don't want to stress that button if the button's going to keep pressing up or down on my phone. Yes, so thank you for coming back, Michelle. Oh, it is turning the sound up and down. I did have something stuck in the button earlier, but I'll just pull the little plastic bit off. I had this in a selfie stick, but because I've got a little handle on the back, it's been, I don't know, the handle's been blocking the mount from gripping, so therefore you have to slide the camera further up in the grip, and then it goes on the buttons, or it just tilts the thingy. So I've got loads of photography kit and vlogging kit, but it's just how to do it. So yeah, so I'm doing a bit of a business plan for myself, because then life stuff will follow. So if I have to find a way to track all the business activities I want to do, because I don't want to go into full-time work. I don't want to send my daughter off to childcare. I'd like to leave her with family if I can for certain times of the week, for a few hours here and there. But it's not it's quite stressful if I drop her off and then go and work for 4 or 5 hours. I'd much rather be with her for most of the day and be with my family when I take her to see them. Perhaps I can pop to the courier shop, for an hour and do some other errands while she's in their care. But I have the opportunity. Is she awake? She's in the room behind you, so could be the neighbours equally. So I have the opportunity to stay at home with my little girl and take her to places and do things. But to do that, I need to have my own income. I need to have more income. So I'm strategically looking at between now and the timing is perfect, because 3 months, I'm not doing it 90 exact days right now. I've just set it in my head for 3 months. Last night I did a little bit of planning, and it was like, okay, in 90 days you can achieve massive results. By the way, every single day take one positive step above what you would normally do on a daily basis, and imagine what impact that could have. A quick phone call, a 5-minute research on the internet for a problem that's been a barrier to your success. It could be applying for a new job. It could be, digging out your old CV. Each day you can do something more so that you can feel like you're getting a bit closer to your goal. So that's what I'm doing with myself. And I will, as I say, schedule that as a live stream when I know I've got childcare and I can focus on it and give you guys. Or it might be one of those times you put your child in front of Peppa Pig and let them just have fun, so I can focus on the live stream for an hour with that topic. So I also, with that topic, I did lovely to see so many in the house. It's really lovely to have you here. Any of you guys, in a minute I'll open it up to the panel, so any of you who've already been part of my audience and I know you're welcome to come up and share the screen with me and just have a chat. Nothing special, just something random. Introduce you to my audience. But just finish off this point about the live stream. So I looked at my strategy and I thought, right, YouTube is a great, not necessarily passive income. It is for one of my channels, but it's not, because I'm not really working it. And I thought, right, I'm monetized on one channel. I'm not really working it right now. I'm not doing anything on it, and that's a real waste. This channel is nowhere near monetized. I need to get it there. I've got the time in my week to get it there. Not necessarily the hours, but I have the slots here and there to boost it. So I started to look at, right, we're here now, December the 22nd, and that was the date. We're the 23rd now, aren't we? And what can I do each month to increase, to go from 1,200 hours view time on YouTube to 4,000, or do I want to be beyond that by then, or zero revenue to £20 a month? Or I looked at the revenue I have now in all my business ventures and the revenue that I want to have in December, and I was just looking at each little milestone to go forward and thought, right, this is my overall income, this is my YouTube income, this is my online. I want to do an online course because I'm a language teacher. I can put some online courses out there, and if I just do a little bit each day towards each goal, then I can slowly increase my income. If I stay focused, it will help me to see clearly what I need to do and what each day that extra task needs to be for me to get some success in my life, some movement, some extra thing. And it seems to be what I need right now, because my life is it's been tough the last year or two. I feel like I'm ready for a bit more of a challenge, and I feel like I need to give myself a bit more of a push again, and that will motivate me, because the feedback from having that success of doing something else for myself with a toddler in tow, I'm hoping it will really make a big difference. And also, I've got to progress to somewhere. I know people are saying just chill, it's COVID, but it's frustrating having limited funds. The future might be very bleak, so I've also got to have an extra little safety net, so if things do drop, at least if I can earn some money and not even use it, but to save it for the next year, what could happen with the COVID continuation. So yeah, so the live streams, to summarize that point, the live streams are going to be on this channel because I need the watch time, and it's a bit more of a playing field for me to just test out which streams are popular. I do like bringing people together. I do like leading, motivating, teaching. So I will try and put some value added live streams out there for you guys. So watch out. I will try my best to do scheduled ones. That is what's new for everybody. I note that sometimes people come and watch live streams where I just chatter and I do jobs and I do my cooking, because sometimes that's all I can do in a week. And I think, I'm going to live stream. I'm just going to peel veggies and tidy the kitchen. And it's so wonderful that I have a community on YouTube. Thanks, Michelle. And that I have a community on YouTube who support me, whatever, it could be time. You lost me. It's okay, I'm back. But there is also, a lot of the time, every live stream I do has different people on, and that's lovely. So you never know what people want, but I do feel like I need to put something a bit more beneficial out there to my community. So the first one I just didn't really finish to have the time today, because I have a lot of foreign, for example, non-British, non-English speaking as the mother tongue friends on YouTube. I figured one place to start, because I love talking, I love speaking, I love helping people, would be an English lesson channel, and I know that would still not channel live stream, an English lesson live stream where they come on and give them verbal feedback. There's a mini tutorial in there. They can listen to my accent. I'll talk much more slowly, and having that chance to do a proper speaking lesson on camera would be quite cool. So I'm confident enough to do that without too many worries of people pulling it apart and giving negative feedback and that kind of thing. And the French and the Spanish might have to wait a little bit, although I might do the odd little French and Spanish bit, like a small 15-minute French. It could just be something like opening up a little book and looking at pictures and naming them in French and asking people to point to where the picture is, like a children's style video, but a quick, I don't know. It's going to be shaped by what people want as well. So I'm going to try and do that. So there's going to be different themes. I keep talking about this YouTuber Monday mingle thing that I did once before, and it was great. I just have to have that time when I've got the energy, and I always feel I need to do it later on in the day when more people are around, the people in the UK and West in the world. So because it's not like a drop your link kind of networking, it's real business networking where people with YouTube channels come and chat, come and meet each other, and it's all about those who love YouTubing and want to grow their channel. So there'll be a skill share. I definitely am still going to do that, guys, so just look out for the small YouTuber networking one, because again, that's me bringing you guys all together and doing a regular show, and over time hopefully that one will grow. So having those milestones on my 90-day success planner will help me to be more focused, and you guys will see the benefit on the channel. It'll be a bit more engaging, a bit more I think that's the word really, just more engaging. So it should make the experience a whole lot better. And that's it basically. So the notes are they're on my laptop actually, some of the topics, but I probably need to do more of a voting thing for it to see what people vote for. And yeah, that's basically the announcement. So I should probably do the English classes in the mornings. I don't want to litter my channel with too much different stuff, but I think people are quite forgiving. There's probably been only 1% of people who were like, oh my god, you're doing all these different live streams. But the 80-20 rule, 80% of people are going to be fine with it, 20% of people might not be, but are they going to unsubscribe because of that? Well, maybe. So I did a list on my computer. Improve your English, so listen to me chatting, come and have a conversation in my panel, feedback and blah blah blah. I've mentioned the YouTuber networking one. This is one that for me too, and if I need to do it for me, it'll motivate me more to do it for others. And then once people come to watch and be there and I'm helping people, it will then ground me enough to stick to it and do it. It's about mental health. Let's talk about mental health live streams. Maybe it can just be fortnightly, who knows, just where people can just come and just listen in the background if they don't want to chat, but somewhere to just be around people who want to improve their mental health. It doesn't mean they have to have anything wrong with their mental health. It just means that they want to make sure they're doing all the things in their life to keep themselves better. I don't know where that one will go, but again, I could open it up for a lovely panel to come on and chat about, ways that they use, ways that they improve their mental health, whether it's well-being, the ways to well-being, or whether it's strategies for coping during the day, or just a distraction, just something fun to do at the end of the show. Reseller chat, because I am learning as one of my revenue streams to do reselling, because I love buying stuff. Hey Red Devil, lovely to see you. Another person from Kevin Hart's followings, as you can see, Michelle's here. I'm sure that's right, isn't it? Jessie was on last night, but very briefly on Kevin's live stream. I think she was just in the background. She must have been busy. So yeah, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. How are things? I don't know if we've had the update today, actually. Guys, if you want to pop onto the panel, we put the link in now, if I can on my phone. How do I do that? How do I do that? Yeah. I don't know if I can do that on my phone. Broadcast info. That's not really settings. No. Guests. Press the guest button, invite a guest. Copy to clipboard and paste in the chat. Mental health is, let me put it on the banner. Mental health is the level of psychological well-being or an absence of mental illness. It's the state of someone who's functioning at a satisfactory level of emotional and behavioural function adjustment. Thank you for doing that. Oh, bless you. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you. So that statement has put me right in a way, actually, because I, as a language teacher, always take things literally. And to me, mental health is synonymous with health. How was your health? How was your mental health? And people often use mental health as a negative state. But it's interesting seeing that there as well, because I need to turn my notifications off. And we've got Steve. Hello. I'm up in the ante a bit, Steve. Welcome. Thank you for coming. I haven't been to your house very often this last week. I've been enjoying life since all the kids have gone back to school. We've been out enjoying days out at the farm, at the zoo, at the beach, at the local lake. I did some paddleboarding, thanks to Kevin. When I first found his channel, I was like, what's paddleboarding? What's this big thing you're reviewing? And I had a go, and it's brilliant. I've got some footage to share with all you guys. So we're just talking about mental health. I wanted to do a bit of a chat on that, so that's one of my live streams to come. I've just put it off. It's been on my list for months, but I now need to sort of get my channel a bit more engaging, a bit more like lead from the front, rather than be constantly trying to find time to do content. If I put some really good subjects out there regularly and schedule them in, and just try and schedule the childcare in to make, or distract my daughter so she's happy doing her thing while I stream, it will make my time on the internet much more valuable to everybody and to myself, and hopefully I can make it a bit of a stronger thingy. So this the Red Devils just put this statement up, because I think a lot of people say mental health is a negative thing, it's about mental. I can't remember, but they often say, they don't say to have good mental health is important. They just say, people with mental health, as in bad mental health. So I don't know if people really know the right way to say it. So either way, talking about how you feel in your mind and your body as a result from what your mind is feeling is a great thing. And if we can share that a bit more, the world has changed. Everyone's talking about these things now. So it's really good. So I feel that, as I say, I need to do a bit of work on maintaining good health, both mentally and physically. How high was that? Oh, Mark's just back. I'm just live streaming, babe, so don't come blaring in, because the world will hear what you're going to say. Well, don't go and use the toilet, in other words. I'm live, sweetie. I was going to say, are you on what's a sabbatical? I've forgotten. I've forgotten. Isn't that normally where you work somewhere else? So you can still do. I'm just not fast-witted enough for you to know what all that means. So yeah, finally got my internet, and now I can live again. It's amazing. It is grounding to not have internet, to not have anything on your phone, and you're you know, you're like, don't use my phone when I'm out because I might need it for a map or something, or you know, and to turn off all the digital things. But when you turn off YouTube, you want music, but on your phone, music is easier on your phone than on a rickety radio with the signal a bit, what you know. It's quite funny. So, and then you're like, right, okay, well, maybe I can catch up watching Emmerdale, and you can't because it's not there. And we also on lockdown, because I was quite busy, we didn't watch Love Island the whole way through. This Australian one, it was really nice to see how the Aussie girls were in comparison to the British girls, and they were much nicer, I think. But I only got halfway through the series, and then the internet provision stopped because we stopped one company, moved to the next, and then they didn't install it, and we had to go back to the first one. It's no longer available on the internet anymore. So it's like, oh my golly, this modern way of living. So I don't know what I would do if I was in the shoes of Michelle, who was here earlier. I think she still might be here in the background, where her internet is very, very unavailable where she is. Never mind, you know, a temporary glitch. So I would find it very hard, and I suppose you just have to adapt a little bit. So yeah, but we're lucky. It makes you feel appreciative and lucky of what we've got. So guys, I forgot to post the link in the chat. So how I can't see a box to post it in. All I can see is your chat. So how can I post in my chat? I turn it this way. Wow, I can't comment in my own chat. Guys, I wanted to share with you the link to join me. Post a comment. I have to press the button, post a comment. Here we go. Join me. Friends only. No strangers, because I don't know you, and you could be a troll. I've seen live streams where trolls have jumped on, so just a break. Okay. I haven't heard the word sabbatical for ages. Oh, you mean you want a break from YouTube, not with YouTube? Right? I thought you meant you're on YouTube now because you want a break from work for 2 weeks. Okay, so the link is now in the chat. Pop you guys back this way if you want to join me and be part of my panel, because it shouldn't just be all about me. I'm gonna have to put a light on. It's got a bit dark. But this is our last. I was clutching on to the sun today. The last of our sunny days, because tomorrow we're gonna have a bit of a culture shock. We're gonna get all my jumpers out and remember to take a coat in the car, because it's gonna be freezing. It's gonna be so cold, isn't it? Sorry, I did jump topics as well. I was saying that I don't think I'm really sorry. I think I did a tiny burp just then, but if you guys know me, you've learned that I started from March time to just be me on YouTube and not be somebody else, or not try and conceal all my flaws and stuff, you know. It's not like I farted on purpose or anything. I just did a tiny burp, so it's all good. Pardon me, and thank you for sticking by me and staying online. No, what I was talking about is I haven't seen the update from the Prime Minister today, Boris Johnson, on what is happening in our country with lockdown. There are talks that we're going to be locked down, and it just makes you remember that lockdown period. And I don't think I've properly put it in a time capsule to look back on and really be able to say to my daughter, look, this is what happened when you were 2. This is where half your life went 1 year, you know, half of your year went. This is why we didn't go out, we didn't see family, you know, because you kind of forget how bad lockdown was. Obviously there's worse, but the pain and the sadness and the worry and the anxiety of watching the news and seeing everything going on. I don't want to take you guys to that place. I don't at all. I'm sorry. But it's just that day to day where is the country going to put down strict measures to kick everyone up the bum, to keep out of each other's way, to stop spreading it, because we're back up to the top figures we were at before, almost? Or are they going to still just, you know, we'll close the pubs a bit earlier. We'll just, I can't really get into politics. I don't really want to get into that whole debate. But it's just wondering what's happening. What are they going to say? I'm just pleased that we've had a good week of being able to get out and about, get walking, get filming. I filmed so much. I emptied my iPhone. It was 250 gig phone. I emptied it and it's full again. So full. I was filming some wallabies while we were having lunch. I leant my monopod against a fence. It kept I mentioned earlier I had a problem with the selfie, the ring, the pop and twist thing I have on the back of my phone case. It wouldn't fit in the mount. I was trying to film with this monopod and it kept swinging because the weight. I need a bit more kit, but I've got kit, but you can't buy it all, can you? Maybe when I get to super chat status, I'll say, right, guys, super chat, and I'll get a better tripod. If I reach so many super chats. Anyway, so I filmed lots of nature shots today, but as I didn't have enough footage space on my camera, I couldn't go too far into it. So I like to do these little relaxation videos where I have message from my mum. Let's have a look. So good, you can use your laptop for messages. So good. And yeah, I have lost my thread a little bit. But I'm grateful that that's what I was saying. I'm grateful that I have got so much footage of a bit of summer life, because before I was a bit too, I didn't really want to go to lots of public places because I needed to use the toilet or whatever, but we sorted all that out and it's fine. Some good news in the family. Ooh, yeah, happy days. Just going to reply to my mum. Lovely. It's always nice to have some good news. That's when you take a break off. That's when you take time off but plan to return. Are you referring to sabbatical, Michelle? Michelle, I did really like your video that I commented on, because not only are you doing exercise, but you're doing exercise in front of others, putting yourself out there and cracking on. Do that. I remember when you said that about the live stream, Jessie doing the live stream. She didn't say an official yes, did she? I wasn't sure if she was going to let you do it or not. Of course, come on. I'm going to put the light on though so I can see you properly. So just hang in there. And I haven't done the thank you, Michelle. And I haven't done. Oh yeah, Michelle. Let me come back to you about the exercise thingy. I'm just still being a bit lazy. I'm just not passionate enough to get cracking on it yet. But the idea was to get doing that around these lakes. But sometimes the kids don't want to. My friend, the kids don't want to go walking around the lake, so you have to go slowly. So I'm just going to put exercise on the back burner for a bit. Red, if you get stuck, it's because I can't see the notification that you want to come on. So come out and put in the chat that you're waiting, and I'll try and press a button to find you in the waiting room. So go ahead and pop your button. That's the wrong word. Go ahead and click the link to join the chat. Because I even saw Resh on the chat for. Make sure I press the right button. I don't want to mute you or kick you away, kick you out. Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear
okay.
you. Yeah, I can hear you fine. So thanks for coming on. Do you want to tell everybody all about you? Because I've met you through Kevin's channel, but it's nice for you to put in your own words who you are, what you do, and what you like on YouTube.
Sure. So I am the Red Devil. I do lyrics videos and reaction videos, and yeah, that's basically all I do, really.
There's a lot of work involved in that, though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your next one going to be?
I don't really know, but hopefully I will think of something soon.
Do you take inspiration from others? Do you put polls out on your social media to get people to vote, or is it just purely what you're inspired by or what you love, or
I
Some random.
guess. Hmm.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you from? I'm from Peterborough. I'm not sure where. You don't have to say, obviously. It's on the internet, but.
Yeah.
So I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah. Is this the? So have you done a live stream guest appearance before?
Actually, yes, I've done three. Two on Jesse's channel, one on Kevin's.
Oh, so she has. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You've done that.
Hmm.
Was it StreamYard as well? Because I know Jessie.
Yeah, yeah.
I think she's always done it on her phone, the
Hmm.
the old way before they said you can do it. I think it's with browser,
Hmm.
which is this. I've done this one through the browser today. So yeah, looks like it's working right for you.
Yeah.
Is this the? So have you done a live stream? I can hear myself. So yeah, I didn't really think of any questions to ask, but if there's any topic you want to talk about today, or
I don't really know.
it's funny, isn't it? It's funny, but this is one of those things. If you don't venture into new things, you don't encounter this new territory, and so I need to probably think of questions to ask people pop up on the panel, just so that there's different things to talk about. How are you finding? How are you finding YouTube at the moment? Now people have sort of gone back to work and it's a bit more, life got a bit busy for people again.
Well, I'd say it's like back to normal. I guess because when we were put in lockdown, I just wanted it to end it straight away. It was ruining my life.
What did you find hardest? Because you just couldn't get out and see people, or
Hmm. Yeah, it just felt like my own house was a prison.
yeah. Like, what do you like to do when you get out and about? Do you like to do exercise, or you just happy to
I
be
guess.
outside? And for me, I just love being out and about. It's just really nice to be outside, but it's also the social element when you can be, I don't know, being out and walking around the park is sort of okay. I don't know if you saw one of my first, it's on my homepage for my channel. It's pre-lockdown walk around the area, and it
Oh
was
yeah,
just,
I saw that, and gave it a like.
thank
Very
you,
very
thank you,
very good job.
because it was a funny video. It was a bit apocalyptic when you look around me and there's nobody around, and we hadn't even been announced the lockdown was happening at that time. It was a few days before, if not a week. I think it might have been a Wednesday, and we were already not seeing family because we decided just not to mix. If the country wasn't going to be put on lockdown, we would just do it ourselves in a way. And just going for that walk before everyone was told to stay in, it was already that creepily, eerily quiet. But just going for a walk felt good at the time, to enjoy it, to be grateful that you can have a walk outside and feel, not feel too spooked by germs and whatever else at the time.
Hmm.
But before that, I always felt that I had to get out regularly. I've got a bit of a delay on my chat, I think. Red, what's your proper name, or do we just call you Red? What do you?
Yeah, yeah. I think you should just call me the red devil,
Okay,
because that's what I'm o-
that's
okay
all
with.
right.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just have I'm sure Jessie calls you Red a lot, and that's just in my head. And
Yeah,
if I have to reprogram, so if I do forget that, it's not me being rude. It's just me forgetting, and
of
I'll
course.
feel free to remind me. I just have a little look at these comments. I think mine have come through a bit late. I've actually popped for the first video ever, Michelle, in my description for this video, I did put a buy me a cuppa link to my PayPal. I just thought, if you don't put it there, no one's going to see it. And, you know, it seems a bit of a strange thing, but I think I just said, what did I put? Donate here. Want to buy me a coffee or donate to help improve the channel and my PayPal thingy. I think that's kind of, it's okay. It's strange, but I mean, super chat's the option that's blatantly there, isn't it? Later on,
Yeah.
how are you doing with your channel, the Red Devil?
You can call me Red if you want, but
You can tell, can't you? I was like talking straight
hmm,
to you, and it sounded a bit, yeah, okay. Well,
yeah,
I mean, obviously, I'm talking to you now, so I suppose you know I'm talking
yeah.
straight to you.
So my channel is doing okay, I guess. I'm currently at 816 subscribers, and it's actually doing quite well.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's the thing that, you know, some people want to really rush it, some people want to take their time. It's entirely up to the individual, isn't it, wherever you want to take the channel. If it's more of a hobby, for me, it's my therapy. That's why my channel has so much random stuff, because this channel is my outpouring of my thoughts, whatever I want to show people. So it's just full of randomness, and I have to deal with the cringe factor that people look at it and go, well, there's no like clear angle here. It's all just random. But that's all I'm doing. That's all I can do right now. I just haven't got the focus to, you know, work on my other channels so much. So yeah. But for me, I've got one channel that's monetized, but it all just collapsed when the copper, you know, the children's online protection rulings that came in when kids use their parents' iPads, so therefore kids are now having their views tracked and adverts put on that basis. So I had to mark all my videos on that channel as for kids, even counting it up to 10 in French for adults. You still counting to 10, that's still considered kids content, and it's too risky to wipe that channel out. So, as Michelle said, I have to take off my phone cover to use my vlogging gimbal. I haven't heard the word gimbal for ages. If I put my phone into that, what do you call it? Airplane mode, it turns the internet off, so I can't use the phone as such. So I haven't worked out the right way to turn my notifications off while I'm mid phone, because I say normally I don't use the phone. Have I gone black right now?
Yes,
Or am I still, yeah, right.
yes,
I'm still
you
working on my
have.
settings. Okay, well, where's the notifications thing? I'm on an iPhone, so if I turn that little moon on, that might make a big difference for me. And then I'm back. Ta-da! Thank you for holding that for me. And we've got, yeah, Michelle, I got that message really late, so I think it might be, maybe Michelle's just watching a bit later on in the timing because she took a phone call and she went back to where she left off. That could be true. Sarah, sorry to take so long to say hi to you. Also, Red, feel free to also chat about comments or anything else, and it's up to you. It's as much your
Okay.
space right now. You're welcome in here for,
Yeah.
you know, maybe. It's good. I don't know how, if you're nervous doing these things or confident. When I first joined someone else's panel, I was bricking it. I was like, I don't know what to say. I don't want to talk over them. Don't want to be too quiet, but just be comfortable, whatever.
Fair. Very fair.
Sarah said, "What do you do?" You know, when you read comments sometimes, and you read them too fast, you completely read them wrong. It seems like I'm reading it wrong. What do you do? Yes, I don't know what I do. How do I summarize that? I'm between jobs. I finished a language tutoring business to have my baby. That's a few years ago now. Had a bit of a stressful time, and stopped all my work bar one client, and now I'm using my YouTube and my so French tutoring is my career. tutoring French and Spanish to children and adults. But now I'm trying to do my eBay, my selling, because I do love buying. So to sell stuff I buy in future, and to sell all the stuff I've filled the house with, to clear the space for new things would be good. And internet-based stuff, websites and all these sorts of things. So that's different. Do you want to answer that question as well?
Well, I wouldn't really know what to say, really. If
Okay.
it was to do with my channel, then I would just say that I do lyrics, videos, and reaction videos, which a lot of my fans really do seem to like.
Yeah, you do seem to have a good following on that, and it's super good that you've niched. You've done what the opposite of what I've done. To say it's a bit of a cringy thing when I've got so many different topics on my channel, but you've done it properly. You picked, I mean, 2 topics is fine. You know, they're very different as well. And Myra from Buying Space, who often comes to my live streams. Hello, BB, as well. I've seen you there. Sorry to ignore you. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just not very good at sticking to the comments and the stream and all that kind of thing, but I'll get there. I've forgotten my thread. So Michelle, second time on StreamYard as well. Did I forget? Was I in the middle of saying something that I didn't finish? Oh yeah, your channel. Your channel. So in business, it's always really good to get a really niche topic, because then you can always look after your customers, in this case your YouTube fans, because they know what to expect. You're giving them what they want time and time again, so it's a really tight business model. So yeah, you should be doing, keep doing what you're doing, basically. Hobbies. Hello, Yankees, British Yankees. Can you see what that refers to? BB, hello, Yankees, British Yankees. When I was a child, the word Yankees was given by someone who was generalizing American people, saying, hey, they're they're Yanks, they do things differently over there. I don't know any other meaning apart from the American football, Yankees, the Yankees. And I'll be being called British Yankees. What does that mean? I can't see anything else on this chat that was related to Yankee. I don't know.
I think Yankees means an American, but I might be wrong, but
Well, yeah, that's what it used to be.
Hmm.
I don't know if it was derogatory or just, like the English call the French frogs, just something, amicable. But, we've got James in the house as well. Hello. So, Sarah, I answered the living thingy in a way, but I also make kids' crafts. I make craft boxes. I can't explain it. I'm just waffling. They're not here. I paint boxes that are wooden and put children's names on them. When the children are born and somebody buys a gift box for that little one they want to put lots of presents in, it then becomes a gift, and then that child can have that box in their house in their playroom as a book box or toy box or something. So it's like a keepsake. I do things like that as well, and make I was going to make some gift tags today, but I've been chatting a long time, so I'll do those later. Glitter gift tags. They're just simple projects that I sell online that people can buy easily, and it tops up the income. But I haven't fully done my listings for those yet to get them selling. So that is something I like to tell people I do, because I really enjoy it, and it's gifts for people. Right. So my hobbies are those kinds of things. Anything that can be business based, like going to fun places like beach and farms and that kind of thing. How about you, Red? What are your hobbies? Do you have hobbies?
I'd say just doing YouTube, really.
Yeah, YouTube is a big hobby, isn't it? If you do what you love and it eventually brings you an income, or it just gives you a way to express yourself. So do you eat sometimes before breakfast? So it's great having questions to fill or feed the stream. Do I eat sometimes before breakfast?
I don't.
Breakfast should be the first meal of the day anyway. I might have 2 breakfasts. I might have a porridge at 6 and then toast at 9, or cereal or I've been having crumpets lately. Bit of crumpet. It's a funny word, isn't it? Crumpet.
I guess.
Some
Mm.
word you can just say and it sounds funny if you say it 20 times, especially. And James said hi with a heart. Thank you. We love you too. James is newly mobile. How are you getting on, James? It's been almost a week, hasn't it, that things have changed for you? Are you getting on okay? Are you wearing yourself out? Are you really tired, or is it all going well? Oops. Oh no, we don't want to put you in timeout. No, fat fingers there. Helping Hemlock set up her auction for Thursday. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I don't believe I know Hemlock. James, I'm joined by the Red Devil. He's probably my fifth ever person to join me on a live stream. So it's nice to have some writing. You're doing a great job there, being with me, James. So we've got a mixture of audiences here. So I met the Red Devil and Life Adventures in Keto, Michelle, who are in here, from Kevin Hart Vlogs, and also Steve, the urban chef, and the Red Devil, for your purposes, Kelly Picker is part of a reselling community in the States, in the US, and they do lots of shows all about reselling and the auction. There's a lot of channels who join up on a morning show that James co-hosts on his sometimes on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Stock to resellers and all these kinds of things. So YouTube is evolving into all sorts of kinds of videos now. It's bingo, all sorts of stuff. So it's great. There's good old variety. So, but no, James is a good friend, YouTube friend. Thank you. Appreciate you coming to say hello, Sarah. Thank you. So you have breakfast. Was that your question? You have breakfast? I'm struggling to keep up. Do you have breakfast before breakfast? I think it's only called breakfast if it's the first meal, surely. A pre-breakfast. What could it be? A little yogurts before you dip into the cooked brekkie. I would normally put my daughter to sleep, not put her to sleep, put her down for bed about 7 o'clock. And she tends to go to sleep really nicely now. But she fell asleep in the car at 4:30. It's now 7:15, her bedtime, and she's still asleep. So it might have to be a bit of pajamas and milk time, watching telly for a bit tonight to get her back to sleep, unless she decides to sleep all night and wake up at 4. I'm just finding it hard to keep these comments straight, everybody. So I am from, just make sure I'm not missing anything. So I'm from Peterborough. I'm still in Peterborough. I've travelled away, lived in France and Spain for uni, and I lived in different parts of the region in England, Cambridgeshire, where I'm from. But I'm still in Peterborough. We're an hour north on the train from London and about 40 minutes from Cambridge. So we're quite well placed to go up north, down south, to the coast, to the airports and so on, if we can fly anywhere, which we're not going to be. Which neck of the woods are you in, the Red Devil? Are you north, south? Your accent's quite neutral, I think.
Oh, thanks. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know exactly where I'm from, but I do live near the sea.
Oh, that's nice. That's lucky then. I think it's always nice to live by the street, by the sea. Trucker Z's in the house. The dude you've met. I'm sure you must have met Trucker Z. Have you, Red?
Yep, I have.
Yeah. I think again, this is a sort of Kevin Hart gang. It's the night. I think it's nice when you have different networks and you meet people, and then there's the world becomes much smaller because people know each other from different things, different communities. It's great. So how are you doing, Z? Love that Camaro video. Guys, if you don't know, I'm mad about cars. I love sports cars, supercars, fast cars, beautiful classic cars, Bond cars, that kind of thing, monster trucks. So if I have a chance to, drool over a nice shiny car with a bit of a beefy engine, then that's great. So love that video, guys. Go and have a look at Trucker Z's channel and see all about his trucker life and his family and his cars. It's lovely to have you here, Jose. We haven't had any Spanish bits lately, have we, in our conversations? Because I've been out. But do you speak languages, Red? You speak any?
I do know a tiny bit of Spanish.
Que sí. Entonces, hola, buenas tardes.
Okay, I don't know that, but
That was good afternoon.
no entiendo la pregunta.
Que no entiendes la pregunta. Vale. Very good. I don't understand the question. That is good for a limited sentence. Yeah, that's really good.
Yes, fine.
No entiendo la pregunta.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah, that's basically all I know, really.
Yep. Okay. I was just distracted with that. Yep. I was distracted because Michelle suggested maybe it's a troll asking if we eat before breakfast. You see, Michelle, that's what you guys are there for, my lovely friends, because I might not always realise, people's humour. It could sometimes be that they're from a different culture, different country, and their wording is different. Sometimes you can get offended too quickly. Okay, so let's see if this is the case or not. I eat a proton bar. Again, a proton is a scientific particle, should we say. My science knowledge has gone a bit, but protein bar is real. Protein bar could be a typo. Protein bars are really good. If you can eat protein, keep you going. I tend to go for a slice of ham, a bit of rolled up ham quick to keep me going, or a biscuit. That's my thing. King Kev, he was on last night actually, Z, but a quick late night one. I thought, I'll give it a click. So it's good to catch up. So yeah, like my cars. I used to have an Audi TT, a really, really fast one when I was pregnant. I didn't buy it when I was pregnant, but I had it when I was pregnant, and I kept it right until my daughter was about 2 months old before buying a bigger car. I was determined to make it work.
Was she born in the car?
No, she wasn't. No, it was just that she, my daughter, I could even get in and out of the car fine with and sit in the car with the steering wheel and everything being, a sporty sort of model. But it was the worst thing was if somebody parked next to me in a car park and couldn't open the door. That was the only kind of thing that you're panicking about giving birth in a car when you can't get out. You're trying to climb over to the other side and squeeze because the doors of the car was so bowed concave. When you're sat in it, you can't squeeze out the door because it just takes up the whole gap. That's quite funny.
Yeah, that does suck.
But that's the only complaint I had. It was so good, and we actually ended up selling it to a family member, so I still get to see it every now and then, give it a little wave. But now I just drive a family Volvo. Before, it's a nice sporty model though, so it's a nice compromise. I had a little fast BMW, but again, the boot space was too small for pushchairs and all the stuff I wanted to take every day to places. And now I've got a family estate. It's good. I'm just looking at comments while I'm talking. I should just stop talking and just put the comments on there. Good accent. Are you digging the English accent, Z? Or the Spanish? No, you're saying Spanish. Sorry, you're relating to our Spanish accents. We both get thumbs up. Because Z's multilingual, bilingual. And when I watched his live stream from home a few weeks back, there's some nice bits of Spanish popped in. So you could learn some good Spanish from there if you want to pick it up. Bit of networking going on. So if anyone else wants to pop on, the link is trying to find the camera angle up in the chat, or shall I point that way? Yeah. You know when you're on a reverse camera, you don't know which way he's pointing.
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm pointing that way, it's not that way, it's that way.
Other way. Other way, it's not up, it's down. It's not left, it's right.
It's just like doing that little head tap, but if you do it on camera and you copy, yeah, it's different. Quick roll of turkey. Are we back onto the ham and the protein bar bit? We've got a bit of. I'm delaying by talking about old stuff now, and then the comments are going to just keep bouncing. Yeah, talking of turkeys, I saw some amazing birds today. Parrots. Went to a zoo. Just half an hour's drive from the house. And you can't scroll that far. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll have to turn you this way for a second to put the link in. And at this there is so much to see. It was just really great to be able to get out. So there was lots of exotic birds prancing around the floor. They all look like, a lot of them look, you know, similar to turkeys. You know, with bits here or big feathers and sort of this body shape. But I can't tell you all the names now. I should be a bit better than that really, but I just can't remember. So the link is now in the chat. If anyone does want to join the party, we're managing okay at the moment. It's not that I want to be greedy. It's lovely having one guest on anyway. So
Yeah, me.
thank you. You feeling all right? Is it going right for you?
Oh yeah, my arms are like hurting though, but I think I'll be fine.
I mean, not that I want you to leave, but you are free to leave at any point. You know, I'm going to see this through to the end. You know, it's fine if you need to shoot off and if it's uncomfortable for you. So you're going for bang energy and a pepperoni steak. Go-to snacks. I'm
Random way
trying to
to
eat more healthily.
spell steak, but okay.
It kind of makes it sound more fun with an 8 with a spell. It's hard to I used to think, right, it's easy to type a message in the chat and send it because of the to do it by dictate. And then I kind of thought, well, if it pauses the audio, what I'm saying, if it pauses the video I'm listening to for me to dictate the answer, am I missing something that someone's saying by being a bit more efficient in typing? Or is it better for me to, merits of everything. I think the more you do it, the more you find what works for you better. So Brian's here. Guys who were here at the beginning, I mentioned I sometimes have a bunch of people who are always in my live streams, like, you know, probably one or two out of every 3, they're always at least in one of them. And Brian is one of those, one of my loyal YouTube friends, and he has a great channel all about beekeeping and some really great live streams that attract a good bunch of people. So it's really lovely to see you. I hope you're enjoying a bit of time off, Brian. If you are into beekeeping, guys, or if you just love nature, Castle Hives is a lovely channel to see. And so I've got the panel open if anybody wants to join. There's no pressure. We're happy to, you know, the Red Devil is here. I don't think your name is up, so you're not getting recognition for your name being here. I don't know if I need to change the layout of the screen so that it's marketing, isn't it? If your name's on the banner, people can see you better, and they it might be the guests. I don't think I can change the layout on the StreamYard. From if you run a StreamYard stream, I don't like that camera angle, too many chins on my face. Or you're switched now. It's you then me.
Yeah,
it's fine. I'm okay with that. Where did we get to napping and sleeping? Z. Stick. Oh, not steak or snack. Michelle, I'm sorry, I couldn't figure it out. Thank you for clarifying it. Stick. Pepperoni stick. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how old you are, Red Devil, but I do sense that you're a lot younger than me. I'm 38, and when I was younger, they always used to have this advert for pepperoni in England with this little man this little pepperoni stick, and he was like a little man. He had arms and legs, and he was like, "Arr!" And he was just this really little menacing character. That's my memories of the pepperami stick. Have you ever seen that? Perhaps before your time then. Yeah. So Trucker Z, wish you knew how to nap. I can't think where I mentioned sleeping or having a nap, apart from my daughter, which is about 10 minutes ago. Don't mention chins. Oh, it's you in your video, Trucker Z, Jose, when you were telling us what you buy, you said that you have a lot of healthy food when you're on the truck on the road days, and then when you come back home, you've got all that home cooked food and ice cream with the kids. So if you can lose it on the truck and then you put a bit on the on the home period, I suppose you're kind of in limbo really, but it's not really your fault, is it? If you've got a I tried to lose weight and I've kind of gone back up again a little bit. I'm a bit annoyed and I just need to do that, what I said at the beginning of this live stream, that I'm doing a bit of life coaching on myself, trying to sort my work life out so that I can get a better balance and things. But that should also enable me to sort my life out a bit more. I should be able to get a better eating or exercise routine out. I think a lot of people have had this lockdown weight thing. That's okay. I've just noticed a comment I've not read out. Like to join in, but sitting in a work meeting as well. I really appreciate you for sneaking in a bit of YouTube then. Thank you. If anybody knows how to have our names display on the screen if we are streaming from StreamYard on mobile, I'm on my iPhone in the StreamYard.com browser, and usually our guest names will appear underneath. If I take the comment off, it's just two people, not the names. But why don't we just tell everybody who we are again? Over to you. Oops, that way. I can't point to you. There. Would you like to introduce yourself, anyone who's just joined the stream?
Yeah. So for those who don't know who I am the Red Devil. I do lyrics, videos, and react videos, and I think I meant to announce this earlier. I have just hit over 100,000 views.
Oh, 100,000 views. No way. 100,000 views. That's
Well, yeah, it's
brilliant.
getting close to 101,000 now.
Oh, well done. That's fantastic. So what does that mean for your watch hours then? How are you with those?
I'm okay, I guess.
Okay, cool. That's a really we should are you gonna mark the occasion on your channel? Like a tribute video? Some
I
people bake a
guess.
cake, don't they? I mean that's more like the vlog style channels. They bake a cake and film making and stuff. Brian asks, how are you? I think I put that up earlier, as in Brian saying hello. I didn't answer the question. Yes, I'm good, thank you. I've been out for a day out with my daughter and my partner to a zoo and seen loads of animals, done loads of filming. Not really vlogging. I don't really get up and talk too much at the moment. I'm more just enjoying what's going on and sharing the animals and the views and the content with you guys at some point. So we'll get editing everything. Let me get back down to the comments. Trucker Z says, yes, in the winter I need... Nope, let me do that again. Yes, in the winter I eat more. I need to figure something out. It's hard, isn't it? Because you're all sat down for a good chunk of the day. It's sometimes your metabolism... Well, you're getting a metabolism boost every time you go from home to trucker eating, because your body's adapting to a different kind of food again, isn't it? So you're doing right there. I don't know, but need to know for later. Yeah, that's in relation to the question of how do you put people's names up on the live stream when you're on mobile. So yes, everybody. It's just when I've joined people's live streams and I'm like, who's that guest person? What's their name? So we have like this way. We have the Red Devil, and I'm Natasha Natters. Just type those straight in youtube.com/ and you'll find the channels. If Trucker Z joined, it would be amazing. Yes, it would. He's just so cool. Are you coming on?
Jessie was here,
then I did see
she
it pop
would
up.
know
I was
what
reading the
to
chats.
do.
Make sure before I do that, let me just do the chat very quickly. I've joined a water challenge to drink more than eating. That sounds good. Let's welcome, drum roll. We have Z in the house.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm relaxing here. You know, today's my last day off, so.
Oh, is that what you meant by sleep? You wish you could just sleep right now?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I just don't nap.
Oh my gosh.
I don't nap.
This is amazing.
But Red asked if I could come up, basically, so I had to. He gave me the push. I love Red. I've been me and Red been friends for a while now, and I got a lot of love for him. So I had no choice.
Bless you, boys. Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So much love in the air. It's great. It's great. I mean, he rolled out the red carpet for you there, and there we go. So how are you doing? You just like in that chilled zone, Z?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I don't sleep much. I sleep about, if I get about 6 hours of sleep a night. 6 is like all I need.
Oh,
I would
really?
like to get, I would like to get 8, but I'm just, I'm wired differently, I guess. And sometimes, like, even if I go to sleep at, let's say, midnight, I'll still wake up at 5 a.m. If I go to sleep at 10 p.m., I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. I'm just used to waking up at 5 a.m. So I try to go to sleep early. So you took the charger. I only have one charger.
Baby Z's in the house too.
Yeah, she left. So sleep is obviously important. It's a beautiful thing. I just need to learn how to, do it more often. Relax. Even if I don't officially fall asleep, at least lay in bed, close my eyes, and wish I was sleeping. Yeah, I don't like relying on no type of pills or nothing like that. I'm just Z.
Do you guys know? I've never seen this triple panel layout either on any live stream I've attended. I've not seen 3. It's normally like a 2 and a 2 and a 1, so I can't change that. But I think it's all right. I think we're central if I sit here. But it's good, yeah. So where are you? What's your route tomorrow? Is it a similar route every week or?
Sorry, guys. Baby Z is trying to take the only charger I got. I don't know where the other ones are at. But yeah, sleep is, like I said, a problem in my life, basically. Yeah. How do you guys sleep? Do you sleep well?
Red, do you want to go first? Oh, I can't hear you. Your sound's gone off.
Okay.
Oh, it's come back on. I didn't hear you, but if everyone else heard, it's okay. So Bee's in the house. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, I do. Sure. So I do sleep well. I normally go. Oh.
I've got a time lag. I can hear you speaking and see you speaking at different times.
Shall I type?
It's up to you. I think it's up to you. If you want to, you sat with your laptop on, you can type probably easier.
Do you want me to type or?
Yeah, you can type and we'll see if it catches up in a minute. Blessings to the room. Michelle, thank you so much for staying with us. It's been lovely to see you and spend time with you. We'll see you soon and take care. Bye. So,
Bye, Life with Adventures and Keto.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, nothing else in the chat. We're up to date, right? So I think I was like, normally I go to sleep at around 9 and wake up around 5:45. That's early. That's early. It's good to do that though. It's healthy. I think you get the best of the day when you get up early.
Yeah, that's a good solid 9 hours. That's great.
Oh, that's brilliant. If it's it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. It's like you're poking us in the face. See, I won't take offense.
I mean, I
Yeah.
see me not getting enough sleep is kind of like pros and there's pros and cons to everything, like I think it's healthier to get more sleep, but I feel like, I got more hours in the day. Like
Yeah.
I could accomplish more, you know what I mean? Like people like how they say
Yes,
the
yes.
early bird
That
gets.
is that is the time I always wake up.
Yeah, I heard something like, early birds usually, they say the early birds catches the
Mm.
worm or whatever, but early birds, if they use their time correctly, they'll have more time in the morning because they wake up before everybody. So they got more like alone time, meaning they could accomplish, they got less distractions. Like if you wake up when everybody wakes up, you got more distractions in your life. Like if you wake up before everybody, you got some more personal time,
Yeah.
if you use it correctly. Now, if you're using it just to be on YouTube all day, like I do, it's probably not gonna benefit you too much. But if you're reading books and studying something that could, help you in the future, it'll be worth it.
Having
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm planning on getting anyway, I'm gonna let you
Oh yeah, that
do those.
thing is
That's
so
how you
old.
sleep. Guess it was your turn.
You go ahead, Red, unless Z's got to go immediately.
I thought it was your turn, Natasha, to let us know how you sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to stop you if you had to go. I don't want to stop you having any sleep. Before I do that, let me check. Right, when I asked you what your name was, and and you said Jose, I've been calling you that the whole time, right? Not knowing if that's what you prefer to be referred to in the chat, in your videos, whatever. So, what do I call you?
You could call me anything but broke. How about that? No, I just think I got that from a rap song and it just sticks in my head every time I hear somebody say that.
That's funny. That's funny.
You could call me
Yeah.
Trucker Z, Jose,
Okay then.
Ziggy. I was called a womanizer a couple days ago on YT. If you want to call me a womanizer.
Oh dear! Wow, you upset somebody.
No, she was joking though. She was joking. I'm a single man. I'm a single man, and I go to these, these live streams. Sometimes I flirt with these girls, and hey, but I'm single. I could do that. I could go anywhere and flirt with anybody I want. Can't nobody say nothing. So I guess.
Who's that laughing? Okay.
Nah, but you could call me Jose. That work. That's fine.
Okay. Because I wasn't sure if the Z bit came from Jose, the Z, or if it was like surname. So that'd be kind of I think too much basically.
All right. We'll get back to the Trucker Z name after you just let us know how you sleep.
Yeah, we need to do on the show to organise to chair it properly and make it nice and organised. So I sleep like a baby. I just out for the count. Unless someone's snoring, that just I just can't sleep then. I can sleep through earthquakes, helicopters, torrential rain, but it's I do struggle to switch off. But now I've switched my life since having a baby. I've dropped all that workaholic attitude, so I usually can switch my brain off. If I've been watching YouTube, a live stream before I go to sleep, have the weirdest dreams ever, and I do not sleep then. So that's it. So I know what I shouldn't be doing before bed, and like
so you could fall asleep. Sorry, so you could fall asleep like whenever you want for as long as you want.
Not for as long as I want, because my daughter will wake me up at 6.
I mean, but if you didn't have your kid, you could sleep for 12 hours if you wanted to.
If I wanted to, I could, but again, I would always struggle to have a lie-in the next day because I'd be like, right, I've got to crack on and stuff I want to get done. But you wouldn't know, would you? I think when I've had childcare for a rare lie-in, I've got up about 10. So I probably would have had if my daughter was away for the night, I would have a few drinks, stay up later, but then I'll probably sleep until 10. That's it. So I rarely have done a 14-hour one, and I have occasionally gone to bed at 8 and woken up at 6
Yeah.
or 7, and yeah. But I
Yeah,
need about 8 hours, and I get about 6.
it takes me like let's say I want to fall asleep at 10 at night, I need to be like in bed probably like at 8 because it takes me like 2 hours to like unwind, watch a movie. By the
Wow.
time I finish,
Oh, how sweet.
by the time my brain finishes thinking about everything that it wants to think about, and then I finally fall asleep, that's usually how it is. And then, like I said, if I lay down like at 10, I'm not gonna fall asleep to 12. If I lay down at 12, it takes me about a couple hours to fall asleep, and then I end up getting up at 5 a.m. anyway. So it's just one of
Okay,
those
so
things.
one of the things I heard was a good tip was always have a notepad and pencil next to your bed, so you can empty your thoughts onto that, fold it up, and sleep. Take away the screens. Don't do exercise. Don't have hot drinks, caffeinated drinks before bed. Drink a milky honey milk drink. Don't have hot baths. You can have a warm bath to get yourself chilled, to lower your heart rate, to chill your brain, because water always helps. Things like that. If you're losing 2 hours though, because you can't sleep, I'd spend that hour every night researching new ways to meditation as well. Amy, if you've met Amy the empath, Amy McFarland, she does some relaxation videos you can listen to, and get you off to sleep quicker.
Yeah.
Something like that.
At I've been home for 4 days, 5 days, and I told myself at 10 p.m. I'm done with YouTube. Like I shut up. I'll run somebody on the phone or whatever. I left my laptop. I forgot my laptop in the truck, but that was kind of a blessing in disguise because if I would have had my laptop, I would have been, in
Yeah.
the middle of more YT. So I guess it was good. But yeah, at 10 o'clock, like when I'm home, that's gonna be my curfew for YouTube. And then when I'm at work, I don't think I'm gonna be doing YouTube much at all. I caught a speeding ticket. Did I tell you about this? I don't know. I don't
I
think so.
didn't
But
see it recently, but I haven't watched everything you've
yeah, I
done.
caught a speeding ticket on my way to work 3 weeks ago when I left home. I was in the middle of a live stream, but I was in the car rental. I wasn't in a tractor trailer. It doesn't make it okay because if you're guilty, you're guilty. But if I would have been a tractor trailer, it would have been. First of all, I would have lost my job. Anything over 50
Yeah.
miles an hour, I would have lost my job. But I'm on thin ice. I got 2 strikes.
So one in
My
four,
first
yeah.
strike came, my first strike came from my first
Yeah,
company.
that sucks.
A strike will stay on your license for 3 years. It's been like 2.5 years.
Ouch.
I've been with this company for a little over a year. I got 1 strike here, but the other strike counts from the old company because it haven't been more than 3 years. So if I get 1 more strike, I could lose my job. So I'm like, I'm just really trying to focus while I'm at work, and YouTube obviously is a distraction. I'm not good at multitasking. So when I'm trying to like be on YouTube and unload my truck or load my truck or do paperwork or there's a lot to it. So
You know what
YouTube,
though? I really enjoyed having. Well, I was so frustrated. I felt a bit lost, and it was annoying that I had no internet at home for 4, 5, 6 weeks. But it did me a lot of good up here. It gave me a lot of brain space, and that's why I've been a bit slower coming back online since I've had the internet up for a week. It did me a bit of good because you can get a bit addicted, can't you? And and as it's impacted on your, it's like a little wake up call, isn't it? To sort of reevaluate what we view, how we view, how much we do it, and yeah.
Yeah, YouTube is, again, pros and cons. Everything in life got pros and cons. Everybody and everything has
Balance,
pros
isn't
and
it?
cons.
Mm.
There's a lot of, I meet a lot of good people. I meet some real friends. Keeps me busy. It actually helps me stay out of trouble. Because I try not to drink. I'm thinking I'm like what they call a binge drinker. I don't drink all the time, but like when I do drink, I get like I don't know my limit, and it just turns into a long night, and then I end up depressed and I don't like it. I stay in the house for a few days, and so I
Just
try
like
not to
vicious
drink.
cycle.
I try not to drink, and YouTube helps me. Gives me something to do. Keep me busy. I work out. I've been trying to read more, but I've been on YouTube too much. But yeah, it's okay. I just gotta, but when I do go to work, I got 1 day off a week. I work 6 days a week, on my one free day, I gotta do laundry. I gotta go grocery shopping. I gotta like prepare my food for the week. So for me to be on YouTube on my day off, I'm gonna have to have, you know, a limit, you know, maybe 2 hours or something. So at least until at least the one strike falls off, and then I'll have a, you know, little bit of cushion room at least, you know. Because right now I can't afford nothing, you know.
Mm.
And I love my company that I work
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
You know, I work. This is like my third company, and they're great. Like they put me in hotel rooms, you know, every weekend. I mean, for my 30, I go in a hotel for two nights every week. They pay for that. They pay for my car rental to come home. I get to keep the car rental the whole time I'm home. Use it like a personal vehicle. They pay me good. They, you know, the managers treat me good. Dispatcher, they never give me attitude. You know, I'm really happy here. You know, so
Yeah.
I really,
Well, that's
and
good.
I don't want to mess it up. You know.
A little comment here. I should do a video like a morning routine. There's one reason, guys, why I don't.
Yeah,
do
you should.
I don't do live streams in the morning, so I have to do a video. Would be like a fake one because I'd have to get up about 5, get showered.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of what I meant. I didn't mean a
I know.
live stream like that early in the morning.
I know, but the reason I don't do live streams is because I'm not ready for the camera in the morning. So I kind of
Course,
find it's like
neither
who comes
am I.
first? Pardon?
I mean, I'm also not ready for camera in
Hold on, I wanted
the
to ask Life.
morning, but
I'm sorry, I'm infamous for cutting people off, but Life Adventures and Keto. She says, if I get 6 hours of sleep, I'm excited. Is that because you're busy, or is that because you just can't sleep? You know, like me. But some people just can't. You know, or just have life is just too busy. You know, that's not really my problem. Like I do work 14 hours a day, but it's just falling asleep and then waking up in the middle of the night sometimes and not being able to go back to sleep. But I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I feel bad now. Baby Z's tablet died on her in the middle of class. This online stuff.
Oh, bless her.
I gave her. I had 3 iPhone chargers. Now I got one. I don't know where they're going. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Y'all doing online classes? I mean, you're a teacher, so you probably know what's going. I mean, you're still teaching.
Well, no. I had one I didn't go back. Basically, I left schools and then I didn't go back to the schools. And then when I had my daughter, I did a few French clubs and a few one-on-ones, and then I fizzled them out. And then I just kept one client on, and it was just a one-to-one. I used to teach 2 Canadian boys in their home to keep them fluent in French before going back to Canada, their French-speaking school. So mine's all very different. And when I used to go into the schools, I used to visit classrooms that were existing with their teacher and do the French bit and do the dance and then go. So at the moment, I'm only seeing what everyone else sees, you know, sort of bits on the internet, on Facebook that people post about life. But in the UK, everything's all at school. Everyone's in school. What do you mean online, Z? Sorry. Like they have tablets.
They got their tablets. Yeah, and
is this secondary school or primary school?
He's come back.
He's gone. He's gone. He's back.
And he's back.
Yeah. Sorry, I was asking. Do they? Are you referring to? Okay, so we call it primary school until 11 years old, and secondary school when they go to big school from 11 and above. Because obviously they're both.
Yeah, we call it grammar school from first to 8th grade is called grammar school, and then high school, then college. Before grammar school is pre-K, and then kindergarten, then grammar school, then high school, then college.
Okay. Yeah. So over here, most of the schools I put in a sort of small until the children 11 years old, like primary schools, they have iPads. If they're rich schools, they have about 30, and they share them between 3 classes. There's 3 classes in the same year group, so they'll have a big trolley with all the iPads in. If they're a really poor school, they'll have perhaps 1 or 2 iPads, but it's all paid for by the school, and the kids use them when they can. but they really get their hands on them as much as they can. Secondary schools, I don't really believe they're using tablets in class, apart from maybe if it's related to research or project work. I can't comment on that one. But the kids don't have to take theirs. However, I did hear of a school down south a few years ago where the young children, that they were like 4 and they had to start school with their own tablet, which is a new thing. So
Yeah.
bless them. No, if I was tutoring, I'd take all my Apple kit to their house and like, hey, right, can play this French flashcard game on here, or watch this video, or I'd definitely put technology into the lesson, but I would bring all the kit for them to use. So yeah, let's look at
I mean, it's good. We live in the UK. You know, it's a good country to live in. Obviously, you know. So we got that.
Don't go yet. Let me say bye first.
I know this pandemic is hitting other places harder, but I was reading. Lisa said both basically because her life is busy, and she just can't sleep that much. Trying to find a charger. My phone's about to die. Let's see if there's one in the car.
Red. Yeah. Oh, so Z,
Yep.
thank you for doing comments. Yeah. So are you gonna go? Bless you. Thank you for staying as long as you did.
Well, I will still be in the live stream, but I won't be in the live chat.
Red, when is the birth date live?
Oh,
it's November.
It's October the 12th.
October 12th?
Yep.
Okay.
I gotta write that.
There.
I gotta put that in my
Yes,
phone. Let me write it right now. What time would it be? Like
8
time?
p.m. UK time.
What time?
8
p.m.
8 p.m. I think you are like 6 hours ahead of me, right? It's
6.
It's 2:24 p.m. right now.
24 p.m. 4 p.m. Okay. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. here. 7:30.
Yeah.
But
5 hours.
Thank you so much for coming on. It's been lovely. And yeah, you'll completely rock that live stream with Jesse. You guys will have good energy. So yeah, thank you so much. Take care.
Sure. See ya. Bye.
Bye. See you
All
on
right, Brad. Take care.
And then you're up and about now. You're looking for this charger.
Yeah, I went from 3 to 1 real quick.
It did.
I'm under 10% now. She took the other charger.
I can't live without a power bank now, but you still need a cable to charge it.
My phone's always dead because of YT.
Gary's in the house. Kelly Picker was here earlier, Gary. I don't know who else you know, but it's lovely to see you. I'm on camera this time rather than showing you guys the view from my car. I'm with Trucker Z. Have you met Trucker Z? Westside Gary's here. I don't know if you have met you guys. Westside Gary is part of the reseller community. Yeah, good to see you. How are you doing? How's your day been? I've not been watching everybody's live streams in the reseller community. There's a lot of auctions, and I think it's probably the worst one to put on in the background because I'm not following it as such. But the morning shows I've not been into yet. I think I've just been enjoying the weather, going to places while all the school kids are back at school and we can visit. So that's me, Gary. That's why I'm back on the internet, but I'm not doing much on YouTube. I'm getting back into it basically. So Michelle, self-employed housekeeper. Oh, I see. So that's how you cleaning while working. So that's cool. Yeah, you just pop. Well, I mean, I was listening to Z's live stream a few weeks ago, cleaning my nan's toilet. So I mean, it's easy to do. You just can't comment all the time. You've got your gloves on. So it was so funny. And then my earphones just went, and I didn't think it'd be right to bring a phone into the toilet and stand it up somewhere so it all just I vanished. So, but that's a good thing about YouTube. You can listen or watch and so on. See, in England, a grammar school is where I went. It's not a private school, but it's sort of in between where they it's a bit more proper. I don't know. Obviously, didn't turn out right for me. Grammar school was, it was like a religious kind of school as well. But I didn't really. It wasn't really for me at the time. I was a bit of I used to go out. Z, a lot of music you reference in your videos are like they seem, I think you're similar age to me, a little bit younger. I'm 38, so a lot of the music you were talking about was from like back in the day, like the old school rap and stuff like that. So I used to always be going out clubbing on a school night, and I didn't really take it seriously, but I got my degree, got my languages, and it gave me a whole career teaching, so you know, it's not all bad. You got your charger? Whoop, whoop.
I found them both. They were over there on the wall. Yeah, between lack of sleep and all the wild nights, you know, my memory's kind of screwed.
Thanks, Red. Oh, it's so funny. Oh dear, it's like a pig in muck. It's just so happy. Oh, it's good. That's, you mentioned about like YouTube. It's got its good and its bad, and I think YouTube is just a great happy place, and you do meet some really really great people, and that's part of it. You never know who's going to pop up on your stream. It's so much more engaging to have your stream and people turn up and you talk to them and they talk directly to you than when you join a stream of people and you just chat in there with them on the text chat. It's so different. So it's really nice today to see a lot of you guys turn up on my stream and be in the panel. I'm going to let somebody else pop up as well at some point. I'm just going to catch up with some of the chats first. The Red Devil the live chat. You too. I was a bit stuck for things to say at the beginning, but you stuck with me. You know, I wasn't sure. I'm not really an interviewee kind of person. I'm more like a chit chat. You know, so it was really great that you just rolled with it. And here we are with Chucker Z on there. He's finding a charger, guys. He's finding a charger. I can't talk. I'm always taking the camera everywhere. I took you guys into the garden, didn't I? Last time I did a live stream, I showed you my plants and everything. So October the 12th. Put this in your diary, guys. Support the Red Devil with his live stream on Jesse Miller Unboxings and More's channel. Jesse always used to be on my live streams, pretty much everyone. I know we've sort of dropped off a little bit, but it'd be nice to support her on that one. Aimed at Natasha and Tragazee. Bless you, thank you. And I've just lost. There's lots of chat. It's great to see all this chat. You're at your second clients. You can listen but not commenting as much. That's very good a signal then, Michelle, because you are out and about. Bless you. That's fine. I'm like I said before, it doesn't matter. You haven't got a comment. It's just great to have people popping in, popping out, or just having people here. I don't know, that feeling of having nobody on your live stream. It's quite a lonely space. So luckily I haven't experienced that much. So it's good. It's so good.
Yeah, I tried doing StreamYards before and I couldn't figure it out. And then I had a few people that said they'll help me, but all my free time it goes like on, you know, supporting other channels and going live stream, doing a live stream. But I want to start bringing people up on my panel, you know. It's pretty, I think that's like one of the coolest parts of YouTube, you know. And I've been doing it for a while now, over a year. So, but it's okay. Everything happens for a reason, I guess.
Do you know, I've been doing that. I've been listening to the gut feeling, not pushing things, not forcing things, not trying to do things on YouTube that I'm putting off. Because before, baby, I was like, go get it, go do it, you know, grr, just go out there and then put pressure. And then you're like, you're doing 1,000,001 things already. There's only so much you can deliver well, and spreading yourself too thin, pushing yourself too hard. So coming out of it this side and having the lockdown and really going for it, just watching loads of videos, networking and trying to make more content. I haven't done a lot of live streams and I felt a bit of pressure and I was like, not really doing much. And I was just like, I don't have to feel that fear of failure of not doing a live stream each day. It's not like, oh, still didn't manage to get one in today. My daughter, you know, she was busy. She was always wanting food, or, you know, it's not always, again, I've not managed it. Once I started to listen to the vibes or the energy or something that was around, I just kind of thought, it's not meant to be today for me to do a live stream. And it's weird. It's like something spiritual. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know if it's God speaking to me or me finding this new thing with God, or if it's just the law of attraction, the universe, the energy. But listening to, not forcing things, not doing a stream that I'm, you know, busting a gut to do a stream when I'm not feeling the vibes, I'm not feeling myself, or I'm not inspired. So yeah, that's been a lot better with me. I felt a lot better doing that, and knowing that I'm not supporting everyone as much as I used to, but I'm still going to make sure I see everybody's stuff to keep in there, and just to kind of make sure it helps them a bit and see what they've been up to. I haven't got to go hell for leather all the time because I'm only human, I'm only me. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's a good point. Red, you've said that twice now. This is cheeky. He said you should really do a morning routine or a nighttime routine. I don't know. Guys, this is what I was talking about before when I did a video in March before all the lockdown stuff, and I was like, can't do it anymore. I'm not doing all this. I'm not coming on camera if my makeup's not done. I'm going to just come on camera. But I do still have makeup on camera. But I just, you know, I'm not always going to tidy my backgrounds. I'm not always going to, you know, I've now carried my phone around the whole house, and you guys have seen the you know, how I live. But before then, yeah, I was more limited. But I still see those kinds of people who have these perfect YouTube channels. They do a "What's in my handbag today" channel. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'd have to stage it. Come on, the junk that's in my handbag every day. Nobody wants to see that, you know. It's just kind of, I feel like a nighttime or morning routine video would be too clean cut, squeaky clean. I don't know if you guys sense a similar thing. There's certain channels that are brilliant. They're brilliant. It's just not me. I'm more rock up and go now. It's how I feel more free and more, that's more of my happy place, just being me on my channel. Just I don't know. I think about it sometimes, and I did one once, but it's kind of like, I think you have to do it really well. It's remembering to do the next part. So if you were to do a waking up video, let's say it was you, Z, if you were doing a morning routine video, you'd have to pretend to be in your bed and your alarm going off. So you kind of set up a tripod, and it's like, I don't have that time to do that. Ta-da! Here I am. Good morning. Rub your. It's like that kind of, I don't know. It's like you rub your eyes, you do a stretch. It's like a TV advert for cereal company, not the real life thing. But wouldn't it be funny if I did rise to the challenge and do some sort of parody or not even a Mickey take, but it's not really that rude. But yeah, I think I did it once with a teddy. I had this little puppet I wanted to turn into a language show. Sorry guys, I'm missing some of your comments.
Yeah, take your time.
The worst thing about missing comments is somebody pops in and I've not said hello. They've gone out feeling unloved, but we're okay. I'll come back to you guys in a sec. Yeah, so I've missed so much. I've just flicked through. But yeah, the point of doing a morning or nighttime routine, I'm not that organized either. I don't have a routine because my daughter wakes me up. I could perhaps do a talk through to start with. What is my morning? Because it's so people watching, isn't it? It's really interesting to get in people's heads what they're doing, how they live their life, and then you get people commenting on what they do and how, and you kind of get the feedback from them. So maybe I should do a little interim live stream of my morning, because I used to do, you were talking about having a really productive morning, Z, and I was thinking it's something I did before when I was pregnant and before my pregnancy, a miracle morning. You get yourself in the zone, you sort yourself out, you get your food, your affirmations, your thought processes, your energy, your exercise, meditations, or whatever people do. All of that's done before the day starts, and you're starting at 100%. And I think that's a great idea. I'd like to get back to
I want to start reading real estate books. That's my goal. To, you know, I consider myself a real estate investor. You know, I got one house. I'm trying to get more, and I'm trying to read books on it. You know, I like watching you know, I like watching, like listening to YouTube, I mean, videos about it, like riding down the road and stuff like that too. But, you know, I like the, you know, reading is just obviously it's healthy, you know, it's good for the brain, like physically reading books. Like, I've been wanting to, I've been wanting to order one on what is it? Over there it's probably different, but like Kindle, Amazon Kindle. Yeah, I got Kindle over there.
Yeah, it's just the same here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
You get it to read to you in the truck, can't you? If you
I want to get it. I want to get it right to my phone, because I guess that's the way, you know, it's the new age. I mean, a nice physical book would be nice, but
Yeah.
I think that, I want to have both. I want to have some on my phone, and then I want to have some, a real book, so like that I could get the, get the feeling of both, I think the kids, the new generation, they're used to everything on the phone, but I'm before the phone, I'm kind of before the phone age, so I'm used to reading a book, maybe
I'm a massive fan. I've had to chuck so many out over the years because I've had to bring storage, they've got damaged, or there's just too many.
I read one
myself
book
to digitize.
recently. My neighbor let me a book called The Power of Now. I don't know if you ever heard of The Power of Now.
I have.
It's a good book. I was gonna tell him to give me another book, but I forgot that one in the truck, so I don't want to go. My friend is one of those. He's a responsible type of person, so I would like be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed to come up to him and be like, yo, I got your book, but let me get another one, because he would probably do it because he's a really good, he's my neighbor, he's a great friend, but I just don't want to put that, and I just don't even want to put myself in that position, just in case he says no. And even if he says yes, I know in the back of his mind, it's going to be like one of those yeses, but you really don't want to say yes, but you just did it because you want to, probably be nice.
But you never know, cool. Put the vibes out there. The universe might just, hey, mate, I've got another book. Oh, wicked. Oh, I'll get you another one next week.
I'll bring it. This is the second time I come home, and I meant to bring it, and I keep forgetting it. And that's my fault because I need to start doing it like to-do lists, like every time in my truck, there's things that I need to bring home or things that I need to get out. And every time I'm home, there's stuff that I need to take to the truck, and I always forget something.
That looks like my other teacher.
She says you look like her other teacher. She is a teacher.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm normally a French teacher. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Was it you cleaning the car in the video?
Get your hands up now so you can see you.
Doing a really good job. Were you
cleaning the car? I put the video on YouTube of us cleaning the car.
Doing a really good job. That's good fun, isn't it? Bless her. Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, so I'm all the way over in England at the moment. This is where I am.
She lives far away in England. I think that's where Peppa Pig comes from, right? England?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You like Peppa Pig?
We watch it in French, but yeah, it's I guess it's available in so many languages now, but I'm probably is. Yeah.
I think the accent sounds like England, like the original cartoon.
But you know what though? I always think it can be any because the country who air it will have it dubbed by natives from their place anyway. So, I was watching. There is one I've watched in Latin American Spanish compared to Spain Spanish, and it's so different. But the graphics, they're pretty, and the name of the people who've written it, they all seem English as well. But yeah. My daughter, she's constantly watching Peppa Pig. It's the one thing we have on the iPad and the
I like Peppa. That's a good cartoon. Hopping in the puddles, Baby Z. Your iPad has enough charge. Listen. Yesterday you were on your iPad, and it was charging while you're using it. So what's the difference today?
Because I was charging.
We're not going by thinking. We're going by knowing. So turn it on and go sit at the table.
It's probably not switching. That one's probably switching.
So we will switch it. Go turn it on. And
it's not on yet. It's okay.
I turned it off so it could charge faster. Go sit at the dining room table.
Michelle, I used to listen to.
And don't bend the bottom of the.
Like proper times with music when I went to uni was like when music was massive for me, and it was just like a massive part of my life. So I used to listen to Pink, Eminem, Dr. Dre, Destiny's Child, and there was a shop where we could buy CDs for just £10, and in those days £10 for a CD was amazing. So you see all these different hip hop albums and not like big American really heavy stuff, but just kind of mainstream but a bit more cooler sort of thing. So it was just always, I was into it, and I was into sort of extreme sports and skate pants, and I was a bit of a tomboy but very girly at the same time. It's a bit of a strange one. What about you? So sorry guys, I'm delayed in the comments. There's so much different kinds of music though. I used to also go to dance venues and listen to music, dance music as well, because that was quite popular. But at uni we always used to have so much cheese music. Z, what put that question to you as well. I'm going to whiz through these comments because I don't want to upset everybody, because they are valuable viewers. Back in the day, what did you listen to? That's Michelle's question.
Okay, go sit at the table like we did. I'm gonna help you set it up. Wait, don't pull it too much.
Do you want me to give you a sec and I'll talk over, or do you want to answer now? It's up to you. Sorry. Oh, I haven't got sound.
Give me a second, please.
Sorry, I interrupted you then because I wasn't sure I could hear you at all. Come back to me in a sec, then I'll just answer this comment from the Red Devil. I will also be planning on showing my birthday presents if I open them before the live stream. Cool, on the live stream. Hope you get all sensible presents then. But no, if you open them before the live stream, then you'll know what they are, won't you, to show us. That'll be cute. That'll be really nice. Yeah, me and Natasha are like Gorilla Glue for the toughest jobs on planet Earth. That's cool. Michelle, I'll be interviewing a keto personality that lost 200 pounds. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's really cool. So that's going to be your StreamYard thingy. You're very welcome, you guys, to promote your live streams again when it's time for your, like on my live stream before you're doing yours. Just come on and tell me, because there are people who spam. They go, oh, on chat, let me invite you to my live stream. But you guys are cool. You guys are my community. So what I'm trying to say is plug your live stream again, Michelle and the Red Devil. When I'm doing another live stream, I will send you some traffic and it will remind everybody to go and watch them. Because I think it'd be nice to watch an interview style video. Westside Gary, last live stream I caught you were on the road. Really cool. Yeah, that was I had childcare that day as well, so my daughter was looked after, and I was wrapping up some eBay parcels, as well as, yes, because Wednesday and I was going to have some YouTube training, because my other channel's more successful and it's got access to some of the trainings from YouTube Space. So Wednesdays I'm usually studying, but it was a week when there was a course that was too much technicality for what I needed, so I didn't attend. And I thought I had it, so I had an extra bit of space, and I thought, right, maybe I'll take you guys to the post office with me. And I had to turn my phone around, because once you're live streaming, you can't turn the camera around unless you've got some fancy software or whatever. And off we trotted into some different space. And meanwhile, at the end of the journey, Gary turned up, and Avi, Sue, Lucky Dog, moderator, was on, I think, and you guys were like, what's going on? And I was just talking to you guys saying, I'm here, I'm driving, can't talk on chat, but I'm here. And it was just my lovely country view, and the sun was just nice and low, and you guys were there when I turned the camera around. I was like, hey. So yeah, that was pretty cool. So thank you guys for that one. Hello. Life Adventures in Keto, Michelle, that's an awakening. It is an awakening. It's like a big massive slap around the face, isn't it? It's like, wake up and listen to what someone's telling you about, should you do a live stream today? Don't force if it doesn't happen. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And there's no worry, there's no panic, there's no disappointment if you don't do it. You can see the Urban Cook still in the chat. That's cool, Gary. Yeah, we've got some lovely people here. It's like having a birthday party when you invite all your friends from different places and they all come together in one place. I think Z's had to charge his phone because it was on 10% a few moments ago. So he's going to go and do bits. We're lucky to still have him on the show. I did say I was going to open the panel up so we can pop somebody else on. I said I was going to answer the conversation's been so great. Oh my God, I've never been lost before with the comments that I've still had so many comments to go on to, but the link could be a glitch, Red. It could be me just being it's a nice polite way to saying that I've missed it. Yeah, you might have not said twice then. Okay, sorry. Girl, I'm an unhot mess. Sweetheart, you're not unhot at all. Oh, lovely. You've got lots. You ooze appeal. Last live stream, my phone fell off the holder. Oh, if you've seen how many times my stuff just falls off, I think because I'm used to filming myself for years on my languages channel, I'm so used to it. Gary, sorry to see you go. I hope it wasn't too long ago. Bye, Gary. Hope you're still here to hear me say bye-bye. But I think because I've done that much filming over the years, I'm more comfortable. But it took me a while to not be nervous on live streams. I still fluff my words. I still get a bit of a fluster on live streams. But the more you do it, the more you feel better. So if your phone falls off, you don't feel so panicky or worried or annoyed about it. But it's funny, isn't it? The things that happen to us when we're live streaming. So Gary had to go. I have said bye-bye already. Just double checking the comments. We're doing Miracle Morning at the moment. So are you going to do a book, Michelle, on your Miracle Morning? Because there are so many different ones. There's the book called The Miracle Morning where there's a whole plan of what to do and everything. But a Miracle Morning can be interpreted in so many ways. So this needs to be explored a bit more. Miracle Morning Magic. That's a new live stream there and then, isn't it? Just born. Hazy, you're back.
Yeah, did I miss? Was I supposed to answer a question about music or something?
Yes, that was the one. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure whether to put the focus on you while you're busy or to be rude and move on for a second. Then if you thought it'd be rude, but we're cool.
No, you're definitely far from rude. But yeah, I'm 36, gonna be 37 in December. I know we were talking about ages. But yeah, rap, obviously I listened to rap growing up. I'm from the hood, so that's hand in hand. But lately I've been listening to, like salsa music, Spanish salsa. It's more, soothing, more relaxing.
Good vibes.
Yeah, I like reggae, reggaeton, Jamaican reggae.
Oh, you said it. Yeah.
But like the new rap, some of it's okay. I still listen to rap. Especially if I'm tired, if I'm tired and I'm driving the truck and I need something to wake me up, that's when rap comes in handy. I put that old school rap that I used to listen to, and it gives me that it gets me up, it gives me that adrenaline that that I need, like when I'm falling asleep, but like in the morning, in the morning, you need something more, a little bit more relaxed, like some salsa, something like that. But yeah, music is, I all of a sudden I've been trying to like on my last live stream or no, like a last week or something, I was like, I had my laptop out, I had my headphones on, and I was singing songs on my live stream and all that. Like, I'm like starting to like get into like, music, not just rap. Like, I'm getting older now, so got to switch it up.
More refined, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I'm just going to refer to some of the comments. But not that I want to ignore what you just said, but Michelle said she was a tape girl. I had tapes. I used to make my own CDs with a double, rewind, copy, record, and all that kind of stuff. It's great being able to. I mean, I bought some tapes too, but yeah. Oh, how kids have no idea what I had, did they? How different life was. Tapes getting stuck and running out of space on your favourite one, and a new tune would come out, and you'd have to put that on in. You'd be in bed with these wiry headphones on, trying to get comfy, and you'd knock the cable, and it'd be a big flash in your ear as you when you pull the plug out, and it does that funny noise.
Yeah, tapes.
That girl. Is that reference to Gwen Stefani, or is that a phrase for? Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying. Because there's so much. It's such a shame that my whole iTunes library, I kind of had so much of my business stuff I kept over the years. I managed to triplicate all my files when I had a Mac. I didn't realise that it grayed out files that were still visible, and I messed up all my file systems. So when I finally got a bigger computer to sort things, I messed up my filing system. So somehow, and long story cut short, all my music that I adored and kept and had a copy of on my computer, it's all somewhere on an old hard drive. It could be a hard drive that broke and I'd need to buy housing to connect it to an outer external hookup and stuff or whatever. So, but recently on lockdown, there were people just putting stuff out on the street in boxes, and they were like old CDs. So I've got the Artful Dodger. It was just, if it's free, it's like, right, okay, I'll stick it in the car. And Mary J. Blige, Christina Aguilera, she did an album called Stripped, and it's, you know, she's got a niche viewership, but audience. But she did an album that was just about a girl with issues from people, the world, just you know, making her way through the world. And she did some really good songs on that were quite inspiring. You know, I'm a fighter, I'm beautiful, and all these different things that a young person who's in a high position in the world still has to face because she's only human. So yeah, nice to get some old things back. There we go. So Michelle's, so you're good, you've got a regular slot. I just can't do that. So Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Central Time. Okay, lovely. And you starting tonight, interviewing other YouTube creators. So everybody, watch Michelle's space tonight. I think I'll be asleep at 6 p.m. your time, if we're roughly 5 hours behind on the US. You live Amy McFarlane, so you've met Amy. Yeah, there is an overlap. It was Amy. Yeah, it was Amy that gave me a bit of a nudge about things, and I was like, things were starting to happen with Amy's live streams, and I was like, yes, strange. So Amy's been a great blessing. She's been I just don't know what's happening, but I'm just learning to be a bit more in tune to the energies, the vibes, God, whatever is happening, and just see what happens, see where it all goes. I've bought a pendulum crystal as well, and I'm just trying to work that out as well. Some sort of spiritual energy. That's the kind of thing I like. But before your awakening, you hated silence, and now you listen to the silence. As you guys can probably tell, I'm not very good at sitting still and doing nothing. So it's yeah. I do have more stuff to explore spiritually, to kind of find more, not really quiet, but the book version by Hal Elrod. What topic is that on? I could do a whole thing on music from back in the day, couldn't we? Saturday countdown and break a leg, running to press. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because if you're enjoying the music, you might be. Bye, baby. You go now. It's going to have a tattoo done. He'll be gone for a few hours, as you think. Dinner. We're all right. We had a feed earlier. Had a picnic. Yeah, we had a Sunday afternoon charts, and my sister and I, even when we were kids, there is a really old video. If you, I don't know, if you search dancing or kid or something, there's a really embarrassing video of me in a bright pink jumpsuit, about 9 years old, my sister 6 years old, and we were dancing in the lounge to Ice Ice Baby. But we used to go to dance classes as kids, so we used to learn these moves and things, and we used to love it. We just used to, one Easter we were given presents as well as Easter eggs. We were given these pens that had 20 different colours in, and my parents were out gardening, my sister and I were just in the in the lounge with the music on, dancing around with little microphones as pens as microphones, and we just danced to the radio all the time. So definitely breaking a leg, running to press record when your favourite songs came on. That's so crazy, because now the kids don't record their songs and make their own mixtape. They just make playlists, don't they? Or us adults. And I had this big. We've caught up. Oh my gosh, we've caught up on the chat.
So you used to listen to rap music, or you still listen to rap music?
No, because all of it, I put all of it on onto I had all these CDs. I put them all onto my iTunes, and then I lost the library somehow, and it's somewhere, so I don't have any old music apart from the old CD. So I just listen to, you see, when I had my business workaholic phase for about 10-12 years, I wasn't bothered with music. For the last few years in my car, I would be Skyping my assistants online, checking in with them, answering the questions, asking them to do stuff for me. So I don't really have time for music. It's really sad. Now I have this radio. It's just plain old radio.
We talked about that last time. Remember how I was saying some people, you know, like Lisa, it's her too. Like some people either, you know, some people got too much free time, and then people like us, we don't really have no free time, and then YouTube. It's funny, you know, YouTube takes up, like when you're in YouTube, like any little free time that you do have, it's almost like it's gonna eat it all up, basically, you know. So that's why I gotta have curfews, and um I gotta have, you know, rules and stuff, you know. Like today, I know tomorrow, you know, tonight I'm not gonna be on YouTube past 8 o'clock, you know, because I know tomorrow I'm going back to work. I've been cutting it off at 10, but tomorrow I go back to work, so you know I'm gonna take those 2 extra hours just to relax and watch a movie. You know, I don't even watch movies no more. You know, I used to watch movies, but YouTube just kind of took over. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Apologies, I'm coming back. Just gotta. Right.
I
Yeah.
called her Lisa. I'm sorry. I thought her name was Lisa. It's Life Adventures in Keto. Wasn't there another lady named Lisa that used to be a... Oh, I can't hear.
I don't know if it's my sound. It's like an old radio, you know, back in the when you're trying to get the right frequency.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah. So I just couldn't quite hear what you said at the end. But
is there? I got a question though. Wasn't there?
That's better.
Wasn't there another lady? Her name was like Lisa Keto or something like that.
Lisa D Vlogs.
These Lisa, I thought she was from Kevin Hart's channel. I had met her. She was
There's Lisa D Vlogs. I don't know her too well. I had a look at her channel yesterday again. That's the only Lisa I know. I think.
What's her name?
Unless her name is not her channel name. Lisa D Vlogs.
That's probably the one I'm talking about. For some reason, Life Adventures in Keto. I don't know. I thought she was Lisa for a minute. I don't know.
Oh, that's Michelle. Yeah. But no, the D Vlogs is a big supporter of Kevin, so that's probably the one. Well, I think I don't know. I'm not an expert.
How long you know Kevin?
Just since March, the lockdown time when I just went on YouTube. YouTube was like my world for lockdown. So just it was just funny because his name popped up in the comment on someone else's video I was watching. I can't remember who it was now, and I was just like, dude, Kevin Hart vlogs. He's got a vlog channel. The American actor. He's really funny. Blah blah blah. And I just ended up going to his channel, and then I was like, oh, the paddleboarding. Oh, this looks really cool. And then it stuck. And then all of a sudden, he did a live stream or something. Or I met lots of people through him. And then the other side of my YouTube stuff, people have kind of met in the middle, and it's weird. It's a weird little, it's like a little vortex, isn't it?
So you must know who Ross Romes is too.
Well, I think I met Ross Romes on your channel, and he's commented on one of my videos, and he said he's been to Peterborough, so I've got to see him come into my hometown and doing his videos. It'd be quite funny. But I might have met him then and not seen him since. And then
I met him and Kevin Hart's. Yeah, he's part of the Kevin Hart family. Yeah. I think I met you.
Everyone in his viewership are really solid, aren't they? They're all like really solid people.
I met you in the other truckers channel. What's the name? This Trucker's Life. I think that's where I met you, or we reunited there or something. Because you said something like I haven't seen you in a while or something like that, and I was kind of like, to be honest, I didn't remember you from before that.
You wouldn't have done. No, I probably just was like, hey, I found it. I'm new to your channel, blah blah, and then didn't watch much because I didn't visit your channel and it didn't pop up. So it was kind of weird. I didn't go to your channel, but it's like we're talking about this thing. You're not always meant to go to someone's channel at a certain time. You're meant to. It's a strange thing. Yeah. So then I was like, oh, I finally caught up with some.
Yeah, but Kevin Hart, everybody that I met at Kevin Hart's vlogs, like I call them all my King family, and they're all like good people. Kevin, I got a lot of respect for Kevin. We text each other here and there and stuff. I got his number, and we go. Yeah, he's cool dude. I like him.
It's just the YouTube way. It's like for me as a language student traveling and going not all over the world, but going to lots of places and living abroad. Because you speak lots of different languages, then you meet people in a bar or nightclub somewhere in London, especially. You just end up having the most amazing conversations with just random people because you dared to travel a bit further and have more experiences in life. And it's the same thing in YouTube. You dare to go into people's worlds and vice versa. Put yourself out there, and you just the people you meet along the way just randomly. It's been amazing. It's been really good. I mean, lockdown.
Yeah, I learned a lot on
YouTube.
YouTube. I learned a lot from YouTube, and I learned, like, obviously, like I was trying to say earlier, we live in good country. You live in the UK, I live in the USA. Like, we live pretty good compared to these. Like, we all know about poor countries. I always heard about poor countries, but when I come on YouTube and then I started meeting these poor people, and they start telling me their stories, and I see how they live, and I see their way and what they're going through, like, it opened my eyes big time, and it made me appreciate my life more, because a lot of these girls, I know, I'm friends with a bunch of them too. Like, these girls work, they work from they're like from Africa or from the Philippines, and they go to Saudi Arabia, or they go to like Hong Kong, and they work out there for 2 years at a time, and then they only go home for 1 month, 1 or 2 months, and then they go back and they work for 2 years, come home for only 1 or 2 months, because they gotta feed their families. In their countries, schooling's not free, and everybody's poor. So they basically, like, their whole life live in another country just to put some food on their table back at home. And I used to go on the road for 6 weeks at a time, and I used to think that was a long time. I was like, 6 weeks. Some people think it's still a long time, but again, when I see these ladies leaving for 2 years at a time and then coming home for a month or two, it's like, every 6 weeks, that's peanuts. You know what I mean, compared to what they do.
Yeah.
So kind of eased my pain a little bit, and it opened my eyes at the same time. And like I said, YouTube, you learn a lot on YouTube. There's a lot of, again, pros and cons. There's a lot of people, shady people out here, obviously, but I just, I stay away from that. I stay away from the drama. I don't do the, I just stay in my own lane and stay where, try to stay near positive people.
Yeah, it's definitely a great way to be. I'll let you catch up with the comments a second, see, while I just speak to Mark before he goes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been ignoring comments. What's going on? How you doing, RV Adventure? Where you at, Z? I live in Buffalo, New York. Yeah. Yep. We were together a lot, Z. Yeah, I know. I remember you like Life Adventures of Keto. But for some reason I thought your name was Lisa earlier. I don't know. You know me, but I remember you from Kevin Hart's vlogs, right? I believe that's where we met. Yes, Keto Kitchen by Lisa. Okay. So is that you? Or is that somebody else? I started listening to rap when my boys were teens, just to know what they were listening to, and I love it more than that's funny. Yes, waiting on Saturday for a countdown and break a leg. Okay, I read that earlier. Maybe I missed something earlier though. I do the book version by Hal Elrod. Yes. I want to start reading. I do a little bit. I read a little bit of I don't know if you've ever heard of the Good News Network. I'm pretty sure y'all can find it. They got a lot of clips in there about, everyday life, good news, what's going on in the world, just a lot of like random stories. And I like reading that, because obviously, we deal with enough negative. We hear enough negative. We see enough negative. Like, who needs more negative news, So the Good News Network is all about nothing but positive stories. I read that until I get another book, and I do vocabulary. This is a game I play, like vocabulary.com or something like that. So at least, sometimes I do get to exercise my brain. Yeah. I love Amy McFarlane. By the way, you mentioned her while I was driving. And Tuesday, the coffee with the tape girl.
I did remember, actually, you have met Amy, because she attended your stream when I was there, say a few weeks ago, and a few times. So,
okay, Lisa. Oh, you, Lisa. It's something with the L-I. I keep saying L-I, and that's yeah, Lisa's Life with Keto. Yeah.
Okay, that's perhaps way back, right early on, maybe, because he dropped out for a bit, didn't he? So I wouldn't have seen everyone. And if she's not on YouTube anymore, she wouldn't have joined the streams Kevin did, since he got his internet back on and stuff. So Life. Sue's here. I also missed somebody else. RV Adventure Couple. I waved and I didn't say hello because I didn't want to interrupt Z. But it's lovely to see you here. If you're still here, I don't know. We've got a lovely house full today. I'm going to pop the link in again because I did so once I got to the comments because I was a bit confused. Not confused. It was a lot for me to process, answering all the comments and the great conversation. I can't paste the link in, so let me find the link again to invite a guest. And then I'm on my phone, so I'm just looking for the link. I'm not good at multitasking in this particular. Here we go. So there's the link again, and got a few more comments to catch up with. What's going on? We're just chatting on
Come in.
Enjoying life, having a nice bit of a connect with
Picking
the
who up?
world.
Baby Z? Are the other girls coming? I don't know. Do you want me to call and ask? I asked Nani, so I'm waiting
How
for
are
a
you,
text.
Sue?
Oh, I'll call her now.
Thank you for
Yeah,
coming on.
because I'm on a stream. I don't know if you
Gary was
text.
here earlier. I think you two were both viewing my live stream when I was driving, and you could see the road.
She said she was going to ask the girls because the girls' phones are off. So, yeah, ask her if they're going to go. Ask her if they're going to eat dinner or what.
Sue? Michelle?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had the
Dirty
microphone.
out hearing these YouTube streams. Yes.
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. I'm over here talking.
It's okay. I don't think you disclose anything to censor. No, it's fine. So TN Michelle says she's in TN. Is that Tennessee?
Yeah.
Tennessee. I have no idea. I need to get a map now, especially because everybody I meet every day and there's somebody from America.
That tells me she likes country music. Am I right? Life Adventures. I think of Tennessee and I think of country music.
But she was really into the rap music that her sons listen to.
Yeah, but that's because her sons.
So can you have that crossover?
Her sons pulled her in, but before that, I think she was into country.
Oh.
I like country. I like country music. Country music is nice.
Well, when you were talking about your other stuff, and I knew I had something to come back to, and I forgot. But it was the when I went to see, I did a few salsa lessons, but I never really had I didn't really like going on my own, and the class, the instructor was a bit sweaty, and it just seemed a bit. I don't know. It was just, when you feel like a place is really professional, it's really great, there's a good vibe, and other places like people are going because that's all there is, and you think it's not the best bar, it's not the best vibe, and you kind of think. So I stopped going, but I absolutely loved the music, the salsa style music, and when I went to Cuba on holiday a few years later, it was brilliant because it's that kind of, and as you say, reggaeton as well. It's all kind of came back in to the charts for a bit, didn't it? But Amy's here. Spooky. We were talking about people we've met, Amy, and you were one of them.
Cubans are supposed to. I'm sorry, but Cubans are supposed to be like one of the friendliest people. They're like super friendly, ain't they?
Well, do you know, it's one of my best timing. I'm going to come back to you in a second, Amy. But yeah, Cuba, I absolutely loved that holiday. It was the best ever. It was lovely. The whole area, everything was really chill. This was sort of 2000 and maybe 11, 12 before things opened up. But it was lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear they're really, really friendly over there.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
I think
there's also the fact that our money was worth more to them as tourist income than their local pay, so they would also do anything they could to get tips in dollars or whatever, so that would help their economy a bit more, because lawyers were being paid the same as bar staff and stuff, and it was just a crazy economy for them, so, but I don't think any of that was forced.
I believe Empath is my Buffalo sister. She's from Buffalo, ain't you? Empath, Embracing Life. Yeah, because you were both in my live stream.
Buffalo, weren't we? Yeah, you guys were talking about Buffalo that day. Right. Yeah. Hello. What's the, if you had said red bit? Red country? Red Tennessee red? I'm lost. Lovely to see you.
How you doing, Empath?
Yeah, how have you been?
I gotta go visit her channel.
Recent video. I've got a question, Amy, because you remember when you were talking about doing live videos, and you said I'm going to treat a recorded video as a live video, and just imagine I'm just talking to people. And you did a message. The video I commented on was the one I saw. Finally catching up, Amy. The God is awesome one, was it? Anyway, and you did that pre-recorded. So I just wondered why you did that one pre-recorded. If you just thought you just do it while you can just talk without comments or what. But I really liked how you did it. So yeah. Sue saying hello because I met Sue through Amy's channel. But I'm country. Do you know what? Everyone else is really good at doing the chat. When I chat, I especially in Kevin's videos, I seem to have lots to talk about in his live streams. But I'm texting this message to put in the chat, and I press send halfway through, and I'm like a right idiot. It's just like the message is just delivered wrong. It's so funny, but everyone seems to send the whole message in one go in the chat. So
you know what's kind of you're from the UK and Kevin Hart is from the UK, right? But I could understand you easier than him for some reason. Like sometimes, I don't know if his accent is deeper. I don't know if it's because you're from a different part or what, but like I could like sometimes I have trouble understanding what he's saying, but I could understand like 98% of what you say.
Oh, that's good.
There's still that 2% that's like the accent sometimes gets me, but it's better. I'm not trying to take shots at Kevin, but
I know it's interesting. Well, he misunderstood me yesterday because he read one of my comments out too fast, and I think he got upset by it, and I didn't mean it. It was about putting kids in your videos or not. You can choose to take kids out of videos you do for memory's sake and publish a public version. And I think he read it as can you take your kids out of the video? And I had to I was trying to type as quick as I could to send him like the version for him to read it out the right way. And so you can misunderstand the writing as well as the verbal. Michelle's using voice text, and when I stumble, it sends. That's an interesting one. Yeah, but it's quite normal these days to have typos. And there he goes. Boys gotta go sleep. You're gonna go, aren't you? Go. Get some sleep. Yeah.
Who, me?
You stay as long as you want. Yeah. But you do look tired.
No, it's only 3:15. I'm okay. I'm waiting for a text message from somebody too, so it's okay.
Okay. So are you past that nap stage now? You.
I'm laying in bed. I'm gonna lay. I just had to get some water.
Oh, okay. It's just this is where Amy when I met Amy, I didn't know what empath meant. When you look at channel names and you judge a channel, what do they mean? What's it all about? And I'd never seen the word empath as a single, like a noun. I just thought it was part of being empathetic. And I looked it up, and I was during one of Amy's other live streams, and I was just like, 100% characteristic empath is someone who really feels everything so much and you feel overwhelmed and rooms. Oh, takeaways arrived. Thank you, room service. Thanks. Cool. I don't know how I can eat talk. I might have to pass the mic over occasionally. I've got a gin and tonic, guys. Cheers. It's fine. Like I need an excuse to be more chatty. No, my name is when I looked into empath, I was like, wow, that's really really sensitive to things. And I thought, no, I can't be that, because I'm fine with big rooms of people, and there's I do fluff my lines and stuff, but I love being in rooms full of people. And I looked into it a bit more after that, and I thought maybe I am a bit of an empath in ways where I'm too thoughtful of other people sometimes. Like in your situation, it's great having you on. It makes a great show for you being here and you being able to chat to people that we both know in the chat and so on. And I'm not trying to make you go, but the empath side of me, I think, is like, well, I don't want to be keeping you awake because you need some well-deserved sleep for your day tomorrow. So that's where I'm like worried about coming across rude, kicking you off the show, so go get some sleep. But also, so that's where I'm coming from.
No, you're good. What do you mean? I feel I'm in ways too. What does that mean?
I think she thinks she's an empath in ways. too,
Oh, like sensitive?
possibly.
Oh yeah, I could be really sensitive. I'm glad that you taught me that word. I didn't know what it meant either. You know, that's always a good thing on YT when you learn some new words or learn some new things. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got to make it to her channel, especially now that with a name like Empath. I can't even say the word now. Now I feel like I really got to make it there because she's been to my channel a few times and I haven't made it to her channel yet, and she's like close to my house, and that makes me feel guilty. You know what I mean? So I got to connect.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got to connect with her.
she's a
I don't know where.
darling. There's something about Amy that right from the day one, when I watched her videos, or I wasn't able to always watch the whole video, but bits and bobs popped up, and sometimes I end up crying my eyes out in her videos. It's like, what? Like some of the things she talks about, I'm like, whoa, this isn't even anything to do with me. And I'm like, there's emotion stirring up here, and it's nothing to do with anything. It's like something like law of attraction. There were stories of things happened to people that were amazing, lovely stories. And throughout the show, I was like, whoa, there's all this. And then weeks later, I watched another one, and I was like, this is like talking to me. This is kind of strange. But regardless of that, when I watch Amy talking, it's like, I don't know. It's like when she's talking really seriously, and then she has this little grin. I love it. It's like I've known for I don't know. It's weird to explain, but I like to just enjoy watching her videos, and it is that nothing,
Yeah, I took a screenshot of the phone of her name because I'm gonna head over there as soon as I get off of here with you.
Yeah. It's lovely. So that's what I mean about you never know. You meet people for reasons. You meet people for just meeting them, and people pop up at certain times.
Reasons. I met this lady. She says she said something like I think she said reasons or seasons, something like that. Somebody in your life for a reason, or are they just in your life for a season? I don't know. Kind of rhymes, kind of something to remember. I don't know.
But even if they're only there for a season, they still may be there for a reason at that time.
Yeah.
When they go.
It kind of just sticks.
Yeah. And they say, sometimes when people need to leave you sooner, life's a train ride. Some people hop on and off at different times. You're not always on it at the same time. But yeah. But no, all I know is I felt a lot more at peace and a lot more calm about things, and I don't worry as much. I'm not really a worrier by nature, but
that's why you sleep but good. That's the difference.
Yeah.
That's why I don't sleep, because my mind is always thinking about shenanigans, I think that's the difference.
Yeah, I've always got this ability to switch off. I think my brain just kind of blocks things out, makes me forget stuff even existed, and I'm like, oh gosh, I forgot about that. But I think it's a healing mechanism as well. But I have always slept before I wasn't so well. I have always slept really well. So there was one time in a nightclub, I was about 19. I was that partied out. I think I might have nodded off for a few minutes. It was one of those things, I'm so tired I could actually just nod off here, and the music was all loud and blaring and lights were going, and it was just so hilarious that I could afford. It wasn't that blindingly drunk, it was just one of the funny things, when you can fall asleep that well. But yeah. I think I'll cover some things like that, the wellness side of relaxation, in one of my mental health live streams that I'll do at some point, or positivity one, just because it's massive if you can have that bit of calm before you sleep and that recharge. I could do with a better quality sleep sometimes, but yeah. So what do you do? So what's Red was talking about the nighttime, morning time routine. What would be yours then?
What's my morning routine?
No, like nighttime routine. So you did mention it a bit, but like, do you watch YouTube? Are you on your phone? Have you got a device in your hand like for the half an hour before? Are you trying to chill out with media for those first 2 hours?
Like on my day off?
I don't know. Like the nights when you really can't sleep.
Nights when I can't.
You said you couldn't sleep for 2 hours, and it takes you 2 hours to get to sleep. So what do you do in those 2 hours?
Sometimes I just like close, like I said, I'll lay there. I try to fall asleep without TV, and sometimes I can't. Sometimes I need a movie to fall asleep, and then sometimes I turn on a movie to fall asleep, and I gotta try to like find a movie that's not too interesting. Like the other day, I put on.
Yeah.
I found the Wedding Planner with Jennifer Lopez. I was like, this should help me fall asleep because I knew it wasn't too, it wasn't too live. It was kind of like a mellow movie. So like if the movie's too interesting, it'll keep me up. So I gotta find something not too interesting. But yeah. Besides that, I mean, what can I do? Just lay in bed and wish I was sleeping. But I've been doing exercise lately, so that's been helping with the sleep and reading of it. Reading and exercise help me sleep at night. So and YouTube too. Being on YouTube all day will get you tired. Like so I think like lately it's been helping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like it's like if you look at what we do for the kids to get them to sleep, they have a routine, don't they? It's quite logical for us adults because the brain has a pattern to follow. It knows what to expect next. It's like a wind down.
Yeah.
You kind of take the day off, so you disassociate from your work. So you put your work away, and then you put your social stuff away, and then you shower, or you get dressed, you change, whatever you take. You take the layers away, and then it's more back down to nature. To I think the more layers you peel off, technology, media, lighting, all those different things, slowly winding down.
Mm-hmm.
So much in our society now that we've got plugged into every day. I mean, I'm a bit bad at washing my face in the day, taking my makeup off because it wakes me up a bit more. And it's like, if I did a better face routine before bedtime, I'd probably sleep a bit better and my skin would pick up better in the morning and I'd feel a bit more, I don't know, little things really. And I don't do a journal or anything. I used to do a little gratitude journal at the end of the day, or a review of when I did at the beginning of this live stream, I mentioned a 90-day plan. And that would involve a bit of a daily thing in the morning and in the evening. How did the day go? What worked well? What can I improve? And things like that. And you kind of processing stuff so it's not in your head when you're sleeping. There's so many different ways to unwind from a day, but the good thing is there's lots of things to try. I just feel for you that the 2 hours is that's, you could enjoy that time better doing other stuff probably if you were trying to get sleep. I don't know. I always used to watch telly when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, I had a TV in my room. I was lucky. You got your text.
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna let you go now. It was a pleasure talking with you. Thanks a lot.
Likewise, very welcome here. Thank you.
And I guess I'll bump into you, I don't know, one of these days again. I'll head back to work tomorrow, but we'll see. Thank you, everybody that was in the chat. Life Adventures. And I got RV Adventure Couple and whoever else, Westside Gary, Red Devil.
So many.
And
today.
Empath Embracing Life. Yeah, I gotta go check her out. But all right, I'll see you later though. Thanks a lot.
Take care.
Bye.
Thanks so much for coming. Appreciate it. Okay. Be safe. Have a good sleep tonight. Bye.
Bye.
And then there was just one little lady in the room. That was so sweet. I also remember, Michelle, that I used to listen to loads of R&B, which I kind of summarised with Destiny's Child, and but there was like En Vogue, TLC. I did also like the Spice Girls as well, actually. there's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I mentioned at uni there was lots of cheese. We used to go to lots of student union bars, and cheesy music, S Club 7, MC Hammer, like all sorts of stuff that these days they wouldn't call it cheese, they just call it history or something. So what else did you listen to then? So when did you go from the metal and hard rock? I have some friends who we go out with, and they're really into the metal or hard rock, and they travel the world and going to gigs. And some of my friends just love going to bands out in town and dancing away in non-pubs, so we can all go and enjoy the songs. And if it's too heavy, sit the odd song out and join in when they do the anthems. you know, Kings of Leon, that kind of stuff. So I used to think that that's cool. Yeah, there's a girl called, oh, what's her name? She's only like 17 or she's 18 now. A YouTuber. I have to look out her name. My mum has just sent me a little message. Oh, bless. My mum's just texted me on WhatsApp. She sent me a text and now she sent me a WhatsApp picture of my daughter's dolly wrapped up in a blanket. Yeah, sorry. A headbanger. Oh, I think there are some song. Yeah, see, I used to MC Hum. The what was I going to say? I used to have this because they used to be a gang of kids at school. We used to call them the metalers because they used to like the really heavy kind of stuff, Metallica and the really shouty kind of stuff, the really goth kind of style thing. And so it used to be so different. But now I think metal is kind of a lot more mainstream than I thought. So most of the songs that metal artists release, I like. So I probably like more metal than I thought. You're a headbanger. I love it. Love that you call it that. I have been to a mosh pit in a gig once in a bar. I felt too posh to be there. It was just I was in my business zone, and it was different for me going to these teenage bars with mates in their 20s, and they were just kind of like poetic, arty farty kind of friends, and they're brilliant. And I just feel like a fish out of water in this metal gig, this metal venue. It's so funny, but I love the tunes. There's some really commercialized tunes that are just brilliant. Dorothy, where's that name come from? Who's Dorothy? Is that a band? Metallica. There was like Smashing Pumpkins, wasn't there? But when I went to Valencia for a month when I was 18, I'm 38 now, 20 years ago, I went to this American, it was a CD shop called Fnac, FNAC, and they had everything. It was massive. And they had these listening posts, so I used to go and listen to these, and I found the Bomb Funk MCs. They were really cool. And I realised I really loved Red Hot Chili Peppers. And again, they were part of that metaler thing we used to call it as. That was like, and I was friends with some of them as well, and the girls. But it was like that kind of music that wasn't my music. I was into R&B, which is different to the mainstream group of people at school. But I bought their CD, Californication, and other stuff that I wouldn't have normally listened to, just because I went to this, I went to Spain and enjoyed something presented to me in a different way. I wouldn't have normally. I mean, I did do the listening post when I was at school in Virgin Megastores. The memories. And the Gypsy Kings. I bought their song album once. Oh my God, it's brilliant. There's some amazing music out there. Dorothy is this Cindy Lou 2 of the Grinch movie. Oh, I've not seen the Grinch movie. Okay, which is I felt a few weeks ago when I had no internet, I really felt like I don't know who they are. But I also used to like the song Zombie. Zombie. You can't sing on YouTube, can you? In case you get zapped for not that it would sound like the original, but you'd get zapped for what's it called? Plagiarism, copyright. I can't think of the word. 9 Inch Nails, Zombie. And Evanescence, you like Evanescence? God, I did feel like I wanted to get some music back from the old days and build up a playlist again. It just takes a bit of. The hard drive is at the bottom of one of my boxes. I think it's just £200 to get the casing to get it working again, because the hard drive failed, I think. No, I think that was actually the hard drive that I took out of my computer when I moved from computer to Mac or something like that. Oh, I don't really know. But yeah, so music that's out now, I mean, there's a lot, isn't there? Bless you, you've been with me the whole time. You sweetheart, thank you so much. It's really lovely. Bless you. Oh, I mentioned the water thing you were talking about earlier. I'm always trying to drink more water, and today going to the zoo, copyrighted. Yeah, I was trying to make sure last night I drank plenty of water when I woke up to go to the bathroom, whatever. And this morning I tried to drink as much water as I could. I was still dehydrated out and about. When you're out and about at a zoo, you haven't got too many options for toilets, and you don't want to go as much, do you? Because you're trying to avoid people indoors and stuff and germs. So I find the average woman, lady should drink about 2, yeah, it is, isn't it? Should drink about 2 litres of water a day. But I find when I tracked it on the app called Waterlogged on my phone, I would need 3 litres to feel satiated hydration wise. 2 litres. Perhaps because I talk so much, I'm just expelling so much moisture. But I would have 2 litres I wouldn't feel good. I'd still feel dehydrated. So I did read an amazing book on water, just water, the amazing effects of water from humans. I realise I'm still just ahead. I can't sit far back enough without, when they say you shouldn't just be a head in the camera, you should be a whole body, at least half a body. This is a pink gin, available from Aldi. It's a low brand, normal one. That's just, that's quite cheap actually. It's quite nice. It's diluted, obviously, with tonic. It is 8 o'clock at night here now, so 8:33. My daughter, bless her, she's out for the count. So I'll go and get some milk in case she wakes up so she can have some at some point. Half your body weight in ounces is water. Wow. You see, you should drink half your body weight in ounces of water. Is that the ratio of how much water? So calculate the ounces worth of body weight. I suppose it's pounds, and then you have ounces. No, because 8 ounces is that. So if you were, oh my god, we just work in different currencies in England. We do kilos and stones, pounds and stones, and I suppose it's similar, but yeah, I can't really compute. I do my cooking in grams and kilos, but I think I weigh myself in pounds because that's easier to track because there's more units in pounds than kilos. If you're going up or down, I think. Nikki, hey, I haven't seen you for ages. I've been out without internet for so long. Michelle, Nikki is a reseller from the States. She's a lovely, lovely lady. Michelle, you're equally lovely too. Michelle's been with me the whole live stream, Nikki, and we've really got to bond. We've really got to learn a lot about each other. Lots of, some really cool stuff. So it's really good to see you both in here together. So Nikki, how are you? And thank you so much for coming in. It's just, I haven't seen a video of yours 1, 2, maybe 2 weeks, if not more. I'm really sorry. I had no internet for a few weeks, if not 6 weeks, because we were moving from one provider to another. There was a nice overlap. The new provider failed us, and the time was getting further and further apart until we had to cancel them because they were that bad. They didn't get us connected, so we had no connection. We're waiting for the new connection to get set up with the old provider, and now I have internet. Steve's here still. Well, you've come back, whichever. I don't mind. It's great to see you again. So Nikki and Steve have met before. That's really nice. It's just like such a really happy place today coming on to live stream. I tried to do one this morning and I ran out of time, and then I was hoping to do a mini live stream from the zoo today from a different place, and it just didn't happen, and I didn't worry about it. I've just had this new kind of awakening where I think I called it an enlightenment, Michelle, but it could be also an awakening, where I'm just starting to not force things and worry about things and feel a failure if I haven't, not a big failure, but a little, a little cross in the to-do list if I didn't manage to stream or do what I wanted to do. I'm just going with the vibes. And today I created a new list of streams I'd like to put out that are proper value, proper topics, things that we want to talk about, different themes. But tonight's one was just chatting, and it's been really good. We had Trucker Z on, we had the Red Devil. If you guys can see the link and you want to come on and chat to people, please do. if nothing else, so I can have a bite of my sandwich. But no, more importantly, to for you to meet new viewers, for me to chat to you a bit more, because it was so nice to chat to you guys properly on the thingy, because it's like having a real conversation. Oh, we've missed so much. Hang on a minute. Whoa. How much is a stone? £12. A foot is 14 inches, isn't it? So a stone is £12. Bless you. Oh, I haven't checked in with you, Nikki, to see how things are, how you're doing. I don't know how you're feeling now. Things have over here, we're waiting for an update from the Prime Minister on it. Are they shutting places down? They're going to shut the pubs at 10 o'clock. But us Brits, if we go, I don't go out drinking, but with this COVID, but if people are out right now in the pubs, people are blaming the young people, because the young band of cases is higher in young people than it is older people. 20 to 26 ages have got more COVID cases. So they're saying they'll shut the pubs early. But the other argument people are saying is, well, all the kids who are going out drinking and the other adults are going to just start drinking sooner and drink quicker until the pub shuts. So they're still going to be having the exposure. So we don't know what the Prime Minister is going to say. Some people think they're going to give us a lockdown, but make people go to work. And I thought, how can they, if everyone has to go to work, shop, clothes retailers, that means the customers are going to be buying from the shops. Otherwise, the shops have to shut. So I think they're going to have to be more clear on what might happen, but there's nothing so far. Just put the comments on the screen till I catch up. Lovely. Was that me saying you're lovely and you're questioning it? Don't question it, just say thank you. I'm really bad at taking compliments. I kind of justify it or deflect it, but I did go on a business course years ago, and they were like, if you get a compliment, just feel it and say thank you and feel the energy. I never did it. I did it for a bit and then I forgot how to do it. Annabelle is great. She's had a bit of a toddler to terrible twos this week. We've been so lucky, but now I think because all the kids went back to school, we've started to go back out again. So we had a farm visit, we had a zoo visit today, we went to the park, went to some lakes. She's been seeing family, and she's been out like 4 or 5 times a week, and she's so tired, and she's just like, can I go home? And so, oh bless her, you can have ice cream later, I'm gonna go fly a kite. Oh, I still want to go home. And then she stays out and she's fine. It's just kind of a bit of she's retreating a little bit, I think, because she's seeing people again. She's seeing more adults, more kids, more of her friends. And she's like, oh, well, she hasn't seen all these people for ages, and she's gone shy. She's really great. She's really happy. Bless your heart. Thank you so much. You're still there. Absolutely love it. You're so great. You are brilliant. Thank you. Really, really appreciate your support and the support of everybody else. And do not think for a second, guys, that I'm asking you to comment more. You are very, very welcome to come on, do whatever you want, come back. I don't mind. You don't have to chat for me to know you're here, but I appreciate you saying thank you. And secondly, guys, if I question something you've spelt wrong or something, it's not me picking, it's just me working out what you tried to say, and I don't mind however it comes out, because I typo all the time, miss it. Nikki says, swell, I'm fine as a frog hair split 3 ways. What is that? I've never heard that before. You're in your PJs shipping, or you would. Are you having a lazy day, a comfy day? It's nice having a bit of a chill day, isn't it, where you can just take things a bit more slowly. Yeah, my mum sent me this picture because my daughter's going to my mum's tomorrow, and she's got this baby doll. They call her Babby. Okay, it's apparently spelled Babee. She's got her own spelling, and this Babby has been bought a nice little cape, so that when my daughter takes the pushchair out with her baby in it, she's got a nice warm coat on because it's getting colder. Today's our last hot day. It's going to be really cold the rest of the season now. We had our last 23 degrees in UK numbers. That's nice and warm. That's where this kind of thing outside, you want to get some sun on you. And yeah, so tomorrow it's going to be half the temperature and it's going to rain all day. So the other thing, so my mum sent me this picture to show my daughter, and it says, "Hi Annabelle, I'm nice and cozy. Come round tomorrow when you want. ... And it's so cute that my mum has wrapped my daughter Dolly in a blanket and put her in my daughter's little armchair. And it's like, oh bless, she's really excited. Yeah, so I'm not being able to text her because I've been on here. Really, really good. The wildfires finally. Oh gosh, I forgot about all that. I'm just not really, apart from YouTube as my news, I'm not really watching much. So I get most of my news from you guys, really, in the live streams. Some states here you wouldn't notice anything going on. Do you mean that's because people aren't distancing, or places? My face has become more, my makeup has worn off more and more as this live stream has gone on, but I'm still okay with it. Oh, I did have a bit of a to-do with the chap the other day. I was in the wrong a little bit, but he was very aggressive. You see, right at the beginning of lockdown, we had bless them, terrible twos. I mean, it's how they process stuff. It's how they, they're going to have them, but Oh, thanks for explaining that. I kind of thought it meant you're in disarray. You're like here, there, and everywhere. Split three ways. I thought, oh, but I get now. Frog hair. I was thinking of frog having hair. I don't get it. Like an animal hair, dog hair, frog hair. Yeah. So, okay. I was with a friend. And we sat down for a moment with the kids. The girls, our daughters just weren't up for going for a long walk around the lake, so we sat down. And don't forget, the beginning of lockdown in England, every day the Prime Minister gave us a briefing, and his scientific advisors, they had the health minister, they had their sorry, my mum's just messaging me there. Get a grip, Tasha. They had, what's talking about? I used to do this years ago. I used to forget. Thank you. Right, so on the lockdown speeches, right, this was the thing where the whole country, whether you like politics or not, whether you like the news, we were all sat in front of our TVs watching this Prime Minister briefing at 5 p.m, even for weeks in. And then I realised it's not good for my mental health. I was worrying too much. I got so upset watching ventilators and imagining things. And this is the kind of empathing Michelle, where Michelle is Life Adventures, Nikki, where I feel too much when I see the news. I don't normally watch it. And so during those briefings, but we would always watch them at the beginning to know what on earth was going on, what the rules were, what had to be done, and the kind of figures and the stats. And you're learning all the time about this killer disease and virus, and you're just getting more educated. So when it popped up yesterday, when I was out on my walk, I had to watch it, and my friend did too, just to get an idea of what they're telling us, what's the black and white figures, statistics. And they were saying that the figures in the UK are going up so fast all of a sudden, since like the kids went back to school, since the pubs have been opening. The figures have been going up so much that in a few months there won't be 6,000 cases a day, there'll be 50,000, which was like way massively higher, as you can see for yourself. So all that was happening, I don't want to go too much into this, but we were watching the briefing. We really wanted to watch it, and I just said to everybody in the place, I was like, oh guys, the update's on if you want to watch it on your phones, blah blah blah. Anyway, there was a different lady behind me, and the tables changed, and halfway through watching the briefing, so I had it on my phone, loudspeaker. I'm a bit deaf in this ear, so I can't hear everything. So I had it here. My friend was on her side of the table. We could both hear it. We're at the end out of the way. And this chap, I just happened to turn around at one point, and this chap was watching. I thought he was watching. I was like, that's fine. Then I turned around later, and he's moving his chair around, and his wife's sitting down, and a little girl, I think it was. So right at the end of the briefing, right at the end, not a minute after, whatever, this bloke stands up and he peers out, he almost peers over me, but he couldn't for social distancing rules, so he was further back. And he said, can you turn, I can't do it verbatim and I can't do the accent, but he said, can you turn that thing down a bit? You know, I would have understood if he'd have said that, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't realise it was that loud, or, you know, didn't realise you could hear it up there, or I'm so sorry, yeah, completely, absolutely. And he got really aggressive. He like straight away was like shouting, oh, you know, and he was like, say, I can't remember, he just said several things, and my friend was like, and I just ended up saying to him, you're rude, you're so rude. I said, you don't need to say all of that. I said, you could have said straight away, you know, asked me politely, can I turn it down? And I would have done that, you know. And he was just telling, you know, watch it anyway. We were discussing it, we were pulling it to pieces, like, you know, rationalizing what he'd said. And I felt a bit, you know, mixed, because I was like, okay, not everybody wants to hear what's going on, and it wasn't so loud for the whole place to hear. And I was like, you know, I can understand him being unhappy about that, but the way he, like, literally in the same sentence, can you turn that off? You're this and this and this, and I was like, whew. It was the way he was so aggressive with tone. He was standing up, sort of the parent, you know, he could have said it from where he was like, oh, hey, look, could you mind, you know, turn that down? But it was the way he kept hurling abuse, and I was just like, you're rude. Oh, well, you're rude. Blah, blah, blah. And as you know, we're trying to enjoy a nice drink. Well, so are we. We want to know about our future, what's going to happen. And with this socially distancing, we both need to listen to this broadcast. And it was a bit like, yeah, I understand not everybody wants to see it. That's absolutely understandable. I felt rotten. My tummy for ages was just like, oh, you know. And it's one of those things. So we didn't hear anything important apart from the facts of how bad it has got and could get. And we don't know what our future is. It's what's going to happen. Was today my last day out in going out and about with my little one? Are we going to be unable to see family again? We've done it before, you know, we'll do it again. It's just sad, especially when winter comes, people start to get more depressed. So I don't know what the updates are, but anyway, on a happier note, what can I talk about? I don't know why I'm looking there, because I don't normally go to these websites. I normally go to BBC News. What is our fate? If they say the pubs are going to close a bit earlier, it's just a joke, really. It's not going to do any difference at all. Scotland, when we were going around the zoo, we were visiting a donkey enclosure when they said Scotland are closing. They're saying you can't visit families in the house indoors from a few days' time, I think. PM calls for resolve as new restrictions announced. He's called the public to summon the discipline and resolve. In other words, pull yourselves together. My mask says be kind on it. That's sweet. You know what, Michelle? That is so sweet. You are the first person I've seen who's had a positive phrase on it rather than just like a scary face or a cute picture. My mum got me one. It's a beautiful peacock looking thing. We have to wear them when we go in a shop unless we have a reason for breathing or not being able to wear one medically. The thing that frustrates me, I feel let down by, is that because toddlers don't have to wear them and you can't always get kids to wear them, retailers are not wearing them. People serving food are not wearing them. Shopkeepers are not wearing them. My partner works in the shop and they all wear them. But I can understand if you're in a hot kitchen, it's really hard. But yeah, it's a tough one. You don't want anyone to be uncomfortable, but you don't want anybody to die either. So Boris Johnson in TV broadcast, so I missed it. He warns that the government may go further if people do not stick to the measures. The new restrictions, which could last for up to 6 months. What were they? That's a summary. More schools sending pupils home because of in the US. Oh dear. I know people from Wisconsin. By the way, if you guys want to come on, I'll put the link in again. I just really want to see what they've said. We can't do the new rules. We've got a lot to work with. I think they did hint at pubs, everyone having to wear them in pubs because they weren't wearing masks in pubs. Latest changes. Pubs, bars and restaurants to close at 10. Table service only. People should work from home where possible. Face masks are now compulsory in the UK. Face masks compulsory for bar staff and non-seated customers, shop workers and waiters. That's positive. Limit on guests and weddings reduced from 30 to 15. Plans to allow fans to return to sporting events have been paused. Rules of 6 now applies to indoor team sports. The rule of 6 they popped in a few days ago, about a week ago, to say there's no more than 6 people can meet anywhere in a group who don't live together. I think that's what it is. Fines for not wearing masks or following rules increased to £200 for the first offence. So that's the rough thing. I don't really see that as a lot. I did fear they'd be a bit soft on it. I don't think it's enough. So England, 6 people from multiple households can meet at a distance of 1 metre plus. But in Scotland, no visits to private homes. Oh, that's outdoors I was talking about. 6 people from multiple households can meet indoors, so we can still see our family, basically, without any fines or breaking the rules. I feel a bit... We don't want to talk about this, do we, really? No. It's just that I'm so curious to know what happened. So what have you guys got coming up this week? We've got Tuesday out the way, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What are you guys up to? You've been a busy bee, James. You're back again. You went grocery shopping and now you have to separate chicken quarters into... It's nice to get hints of what you guys are up to. I know I always ask loads of questions. What are you guys having for tea? I've stopped doing that. Did you notice? I stopped saying what are you guys having to eat? Have you guys got a drink? It's not really that important. It's kind of... We've got some really good chat today. It's really lovely. So you went grocery shopping. We've just been talking about the rule changes in the UK, and now retailers have got to wear masks, and the COVID 1984. I was born in 82. COVID 1984. What's the 84 reference? I'm just too logical. I have to have everything spelled out. Oh, that's going to be so nice. Oh, do you know, I've not hugged my dad still after lockdown, because we kind of go and see them, but we don't. It's horrible. I only gave my mum a kiss on the cheek for the first time in ages last week. So sad. And I gave my nan a call a few weeks ago. It's like, why have I waited that long? We've been able to see them for a long time, but still we're keeping our physical distance if we can. Oh, are you going far then? Are you travelling quite far and you're going to have a nice long break? George Orwell. What's the book called? Animal Farm? I didn't ever read it. I didn't have that lesson at school. I was in a different class and we read Of Mice and Men. So I don't know. Yeah. 14. Oh my god. That's your dad. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, bless you. My throat's gone a bit. That's what talking does. You see, when I tutor, my voice gets a bit of a break. I'm going to put the link into the chat again if anybody wants to join me. Had a really good vibe earlier on with 2 guests on. It was great. I'm going to get lower energy as the stream goes on because I've been you know it does when you sit somewhere for longer and the energy kind of goes slowly. Did I read what I posted? Did I post the link? Yes, I did. Could have posted anything. I wasn't really paying attention. You guys, I have to just give you guys a massive heart. You've made me feel so lovely and warm and fuzzy just talking to you guys. Being here, listening and contributing back. It's I can't explain. If you've done your own live streams and you've had maybe people tune in, and I think once you've done one live stream and someone's listening and talking to you, I think I've missed sit down live streaming. I think that's the thing. Quite often I've been live streaming doing something else at different times of the day, but I've given my 100% focus during this live stream rather than multitasking, doing mummy jobs and housework and stuff. So it's been super nice for me to be me, just talking about stuff, and for you guys to share your input. And Michelle, what a darling, you've been so brilliant, chatting all the way, and you're working. So I feel bad that you've been commenting. It's sometimes funny when I watch Amy McFarlane's videos and I'm there like type. I have to switch to a computer and then I have to stop myself because I'm like, don't affect her stream. Don't keep commenting. Listen to what she's saying. Let her speak. Don't throw her off scent. But the things I've said sometimes I've had to say because it's been really relevant. So number one, my first yawn. I'm so pleased my daughter slept. I don't know at what time she's going to wake up now, because if she slept at 4:30, 4 o'clock, she could sleep from 4 till 6 and have a 14-hour sleep. It's possible, and I hope she does, to catch up on her sleep. If not, I need to drive to the beach and come back and she'll have a good sleep then. She tends to really like looking out the window. She's a bit like the Queen. Imagine the Queen in the car, apart from waving. She sits there and she's like this, looking out the window. She loves looking out the window. I think we're quite rare, Michelle, being multi-commenters. So, how old are your boys, did you say? Oh, 6-hour drive. Oh, bless him. Bless them. Have they all got little consoles to play with? Is that what they're into? Or are they old? No, I suppose they'll be older, so it'll be phones then, won't it? So, I mean, I've so far restricted Annabelle to iPad time when I've really needed to do something, and that is my decision, because I choose to be a stay-at-home mum rather than leave her with other people and go to work. So sometimes I might need her to sit and watch something for an hour where she's properly viewed, and the telly, she won't be properly glued. If she watches an iPad, especially early in the morning, she's more clingy. But I've actually got her programmed into the ABC Mouse, and she's done one whole level now. She's on to level 0, level 1 or something. She was on toddler, now she's level 1, I think. So it's really exciting. Oh, you mean my boys, not my boys. Your older boys. Oh, sorry, I've got a guess. So sorry. James.
Hello,
Good job,
how
James.
you doing?
Bless you. How long were you waiting?
I'm
there?
behind
So
the
sorry.
computer putting chicken in bags, so they'll probably cameras on.
It's one of those tasks, isn't it? That's really like, I hate touching wet chicken. But
Yeah, well, I've got gloves on, so
I'm doing it. Well, you need to wear gloves, don't you? But I've been doing the glove thing. We had gloves for COVID because, in my opinion, yes, gloves are a risk because you touch everything anyway, whether you've got gloves on or not. But the good thing about gloves is you can wash your hands 1,000,000 times and you don't get grouchy because it's not making your hands dry. So I've been doing my veg prep and fruit prep because I've been washing Annabelle's fruit and veg a lot more. I'm happy to do all that with these little blue gloves on until I got a hole in them and get soaked. So that's a little positive to come out of this, that chicken portioning is a bit better. What will
Yeah,
you make?
they had it at a very good price. I don't know if you do the conversion. It's 39 cents a pound for 10 pounds. So $4 for 10 pounds of chicken. And that's so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quarters. So rather
That
good
does
price.
sound cheap. I can't work it out because I always get recipes in kilograms and grams, and in the US, whenever it says pounds or Fahrenheit, I'm like, quick convert, write it down, and then I just forget it. But that does sound a good price.
Well, consider normally a normal size frying chicken is maybe 4 pounds.
I mean, a whole chicken.
A whole chicken, yeah.
We call that
So
a
that'd be
roaster.
comparison.
Roasting chicken. Frying chicken. Very interesting. I love this cultural thing. It's lovely to hear your voice, James, because I've been a bit out of things for a bit, and some days I feel a bit too antisocial to tune into the gang. And last time I saw you on your channel, you disappeared when I came in, and there was a lot of talk about films or something, and I was multitasking. I couldn't hear because my kitchen was noisy. So I
I
didn't pop
believe that
in.
was my interview with Indy Annie Jones.
I saw the thumbnail. It looks good fun. Definitely need to catch up. I haven't watched. I need to watch a lot more of your interview ones for sure, because I haven't seen you interview people. They've been on my watch list, and I keep watching your live shows instead. So, how are you though? How are you? How's it been?
I've been busy, and yes, I've been occupied with trying to get people's channels started. A person is going to do an online auction on Thursday for the first time, and
I didn't recognise the name. So, is that one of your friends from the? Is she one of the attendees on Victoria's show?
She just found our group. She came from a different group that was rather toxic. So she found us.
God. Really?
And I'm grateful that she found us. So
God bless.
I'll be right there momentarily. Throwing these in the freezer. Oh, there's a lot of chicken.
Have you met Michelle, Life Adventures in Keto? She's been here right from the beginning of my stream, bless her heart. We've got to know each other really well. She's absolutely lovely.
That's Adventures in Keto.
Yeah.
Yes, I subbed her channel the first time I came in.
Earlier today.
So,
oh
yes.
yeah, you did pop in, didn't you? I was asking how you got on. Hey, how you got on with your new piece of kit? If you've worn yourself ragged, you're exhausted, or you're like running around like, yay.
I'm wearing it longer than I'm supposed to. I'm only supposed to wear it 1 to 2 hours in the morning and 1 and 2 hours in the evening.
And you've not taken it off of it?
I've not taken it off yet. I'm only supposed to walk a few steps with a walker, and I've just been standing up and just walking away. So I'm not supposed to, but I'm not going to learn how to walk if I don't start walking. So yeah.
Sorry, James, to interrupt you. Michelle, I've not worked out how to get on my iPhone doing StreamYard from my phone, how to get our names put onto the stream, because we did.
How you do it?
We did have the options, and so
on the below the picture of us, there's a third one or a fourth option. It's a gray box, makes it a little bit smaller. The 2 pictures, you click that one.
I haven't got that option at all on my phone. I've got our window with us talking. But if you could introduce yourself to Life Adventures, your name and your channel, so because I was conscious of that when the Red Devil came on, that when I join you guys streams and you've got a guest and I can't see the name and I don't know who they are, I get a bit. I'm like,
if you unclick the comment, does that change it at all? Sometimes, okay, no, it doesn't. Sometimes if you have the one clicked, when you remove the comment, it puts the names back in there. So.
Okay, if I click edit, no, I can do solo layout for a second, but that won't change it, will it?
No, it's the third option box that you can't see it on your phone. Yeah.
But
But my name is James, and I am the Cali Picker. And my friend Nick Pickthrift is in the chat. Nikki, hi Nikki. And if she would be so kind as to put my link in there, I cannot from here. So once I'm on StreamYard.
There's a little way I can do it, but I'm the same. How do I? Right, this is the thing, isn't it?
And I can hear that you are on your phone because it is crackling. And what that means is it's overheating, and it is a RAM because I am in your StreamYard. It has double the video and double the audio to process. So.
Okay. It
Thank
crackles
you, Nikki.
occasionally,
I appreciate that.
but comes back. James is just lovely. So you're very wise, very grand, and very there's lots of positives, put it that way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You too. And I think like-minded individuals gravitate towards each other. So.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with, Nikki, bless you. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We're really multitasked at sending it to my notes, flicking across my phone, copying the note, putting it in. So thank you, Nikki.
And I have all different types of content on there from when I used to be a reseller and haul videos from yard sales or boot sales to bedtime stories for my granddaughter. Clips of a private investigator when I used to do that work.
You've got stuff on there for that. Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I used to follow people around, all the videotapes of it. Yeah.
I'll have a bit of a stalk, then go back in time.
Yeah. And then I just finished that last interview yesterday, or Monday. Yesterday, yes, with Indy Annie Jones.
It's a cute name. I was wondering if she had. It just seemed too good a name to be just like a made up name. Like there was more parts of her name, but I need to watch the video to get.
Yeah, her name is Annie Jones, and she's an independent filmmaker, actress, been in numerous films. Now does a crafting show for children, and it's a fantastic.
Yes. See that.
I think Annabelle she may be too young, but you would enjoy it, I believe. Yeah.
No, but I teach. I used to do French clubs for children, and I used to always want to put arts and crafts in my school classes, but it was really hard. But I managed to do it for up to 6 kiddies. So crafts for kiddies is like great to see.
She has a great personality and soothing, hocus pocus-esque nature towards her on teaching them how to do things and interacting with the chat, staying in character. She's in full character with the witch's hat. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it sounds great, and I do feel bad that I haven't watched them. But I've got loads to look forward to, all your interviews. So
she's her normal self on my show, but if you go to hers, and she has so many different characters, some that she's pitched to Nickelodeon in different shows. Yeah.
Oh, you see the little gems you find on YouTube. There's more. There are so many angles in which YouTube is really enriching. But what we see when we judge things on YouTube, like at least a few years ago, was kids gaming, thinking that they can get a job gaming, and they give up school and they all just sit in their rooms all day gaming. And then you know that is the YouTube view from the outside for a lot of people. They don't see what we see, and we're just becoming eyes open even more to what goodness there is.
Yeah. So my mask.
Yeah. Was it Animal Farm? Because I didn't read.
No. 1984. That was the name of the book. Big Brother. That's where Big Brother came from. 1984. George Orwell. It was written in the 40s, and about the future of how the world is with Big Brother constantly watching you and dictating what is best for you. So that was pretty much my protest towards COVID.
Right. It's interesting that, because I wonder how many people get it. You know what I mean? Because
not too many people.
But you like that one, I bet.
I love it when people do get it. Okay.
Yeah.
I have some respect for you.
It has adds to it.
Yeah.
So did you have a good celebration? The event popped up? No. Oh, bless you. We've had events cut down here to no more than 6 people. So where people were like, oh, hey, we can slowly start to go out in bigger groups. So they're not, my partner's going to go out for some birthday drinks at the weekend. And he's like, you know, oh, well, the pub's, yeah, he'll be home by 10:30 then if the pub's up at 10.
Well, ours are open, but no, my daughter is being very obstinate. 30-year-old stubborn woman. So I have not heard from her at all. So.
I'm sorry.
It is what it is. It's,
yeah.
So.
Oh, let's change the subject then. Let's change the subject.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
coming up.
So but so it was a pretty much terrible day until the very evening when I kind of gained a girlfriend.
Yay! Oh,
Not said anything, but
brilliant. Oh.
yeah. So we've been talking and yeah. So she kind of blurted out that evening that we were talking just general talk and she said, "Darn it, this can't happen." I'm like, "What? What's wrong?" "I'm falling for you and I can't do this. That's wrong." I said, "Oh my gosh." Yeah, well,
Your face.
too late. I'm already falling for you too.
Oh,
So
yes.
we both have had jaded paths with relationships, so we're taking it. Luckily, we have COVID to help us take it slow. So.
Yeah. I'm so happy for you. Oh, bless. Yeah. That's lovely. Oh, well, you know, positives every way then from here on upwards. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's really nice. Yeah. Nikki says congrats. Oh,
thanks, Nikki.
Yeah. So we've got wintry times to come up next. Now, things to look forward to now are Christmas trade, Christmas stuff. It means different things to different people.
Yesterday, or no, day before Friday, it was 0 Celsius here.
Oh, really?
Today it is 25 Celsius, 30.
So we're like almost the same, but a bit.
I'm in short and a short sleeve shirt, so
yeah,
it changes so drastically. Yes, but we are expecting snow and all that cold stuff. I do not like. So
I'm just happy out in a field, in a park somewhere with the sun. Just that's it. That's just great for me. I think. So yeah, I'm gonna.
I interviewed Nikki, as a matter of fact, too.
Yeah, I know. Ages ago, wasn't it? It's when I was just meeting you, wasn't it? And I was like, "Whoa, the small world keeps getting smaller." You know each other already.
And we need to think about doing your interview.
Sorry.
We need to think about scheduling your interview.
Well, Victoria mentioned one, and then I kind of chickened out because but you know what I thought was that actually Victoria does. I hadn't seen her interviews though because I watched her videos on the live show and the Morning Mayhem, and I thought, well, I'm not really reselling. I've had a massive lull. I'm not doing it. I'm not even selling my old stuff, but I haven't really got a story.
You have a story. You have a story to tell. You've worn so many hats in your careers and what you've done.
That's the bad thing about it.
Amazing person, yes. My fingers, it's and my amputated leg. It was caused by rare disease caused by smoking cigarettes. So do not smoke cigarettes.
Bless you, Nikki. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, that's a really good talent then, isn't it, of an interviewer? Yeah, I mean, I don't know your topics of interviews. I suppose I kind of assumed your interview topic. I mean, you know me really well, but your interview topics I assumed was still on the reseller kind of angle. But you should never assume because it makes an ass out of you and me and all that.
No, I asked 5 basic questions. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you do? Where do you see yourself going? And where do you see yourself in 5 years? I give you free rein and let you talk about what you want to talk about.
I could do that. Yeah. I could do that.
And I may ask other questions based on those answers. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's easier, isn't it? When the Red Devil came on,
I saw. So I'm sorry. And what was Life Adventure's name?
Michelle.
Michelle. I saw the post that yes, the reminder about her doing an interview. I saw that, so I clicked.
So it'd be
I believe
interesting
that's
to
later
see
tonight. Yeah.
Michelle. Yeah, because I think interview is really, because we had a moment and I was like, this lovely lad's on my channel, I don't know what to say. And you know, if you're watching still the Red Devil, you know, I was like, I can't think of questions to say. I you know, even when I do networking, when I used to go to networking and sit there in a suit and you swap cards and you have to talk to a business person for 10 minutes and then swap tables and do the same. Sometimes the words just don't come to me. I'm just not that. It's not the other person. It's just that I don't, you know, but that's how someone who's good at asking questions and interviewing, they're obviously good at getting that first little thread, and then you can keep pulling it and unraveling more of a, I think, and you get an appreciation when you in that
Well,
position to do it.
well, that's a different type of questioning. That's called an interrogation, and I can split ears and do that too. So.
Oh no, well, you probably got your line of work to influence that as well, but no, I mean, like,
But
you know,
it's a way
to build a rapport, to bounce off, and then you get to know them, that you can kind of unravel who they are a bit more to get to, you know, get to
yes,
know each other.
and yeah, when you do get to know them, you know how to make them feel comfortable to draw the information to where they want to tell you, and they want to tell the story. Yeah, and it makes them feel comfortable to speak in the environment. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's good to see the transition from like, it's just like I say, YouTube was a different place all those years ago, and now that, you know, you've got normal channels doing stuff that TV does, and it's equally entertaining and so on. So
There are major production companies that are making their own. Yeah.
yeah. I've just drawn a blank. I'm going to have a drink for a sec.
Oh, you could go like this. I said, oh, what? I thought you were saying, let me say something. Okay. With you're saying that sometimes you forget or you can draw a blank and you can't go further with questions. One thing you can kind of break up the monotony or break up the
block.
The block, yes, is to do either or questions. Simple Pepsi Coke, bangers and mash, or steak and potatoes, or the mountains versus the ocean. You know, and that gives you kind of like your brain a rest, and then you can go back to that,
like a reset kind of thing. Sounds good. Thank you for that. That's good. I don't mean to be in a position to interview someone. I just wanted to put the spotlight into the Red Devil while he was on, and he was sweet enough to come onto my live stream, and I didn't want it to be, I could have easily talked about something, but I wanted to keep the focus on him. So it's interesting.
In a lot of ways, it's just holding a conversation.
Yeah.
You know, what did you do yesterday or last week with whatever your business is, and then elaborate further on that.
Yeah. I suppose the more it is about what they love, the more comfortable and the more happy they'll be to talk about something.
People do like to talk about themselves. So if you give them that platform to talk and to speak about themselves, they will.
One tip, I'm sorry, I've just seen that Michelle asked for tips. I didn't read that last bit. Any tips? One I picked up from, you know, I've been going to these YouTube trainings online on Wednesday afternoon. There's still more. They're giving me more, and I'm like, I'm going to keep going if there's more topics. But one of the things they said related to it was about doing your storyboard and picking your stories out. Planning your feature, your start, your middle, your end. And they were like, never just finish on just a random question. It was kind of like bring it down a level to the close with something, what did they say, change it up to something about the future. You know, what are your plans next? What are you going to do?
Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Yes, where do you see yourself in 5 years? That's usually my last question.
So it's already put in, it's not an extra one, it's part of you. Yeah.
Well, it's almost like a chronological of your life, and you know, ups and downs, mistakes you've made along the way, accolades that you've earned. And then, okay, this is where you're at now. Well, where do you see yourself going from here? So, yeah.
That's a kind of one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've always been a goal person, a driven person, motivated, and you can see yourself. Can you really see yourself? And where do you really see yourself? There's all those things now, you see.
Oh, and it's prophesizing as well. I plan on doing a 10-day trek over the Sierra Nevadas again.
Yeah.
I have a long journey to do to get there, but that's my goal.
You've got clear vision though, haven't you?
I try to. Sometimes it gets very foggy and cloudy.
Yeah.
Life gets in the way.
It's life, isn't it? Yeah. I'm just doodling. There's nothing, not drawing anything. Just
How are you doing? Are you okay?
tired now from my big day out, but my little girl went to sleep in the car and I've carried her in the house. She cuddled me and she wanted to do something and she didn't. I've laid her down and she's snuggled there ever since. So I've had a bit of a break this evening. But yeah,
Good.
yeah, things are a bit better. Are
you able to get out and do things or not really?
Yeah, well, since all the children went back to school, we've had like my sister invited me over to a farm. It was like a famous farm that's on a TV program. You know Jamie Oliver. He's got a friend called Jimmy. Jamie Oliver is a big UK chef who's campaigned for healthy school dinners, and he's a bit of a London geezer lad, but he's got these great recipes. And sort of 10 to 20 years ago, we had these really great recipe books, proper food. He's the long story short, my daughter's been watching the farm videos in the summer of this farm with the pigs and stuff. We got to go there and have a good old walk around and all the other fun stuff that goes with it, the ice cream, the big inflatable pillow to jump on, and all this kind of stuff that getting you outdoors is just all it is. But it feels good. And we just kind of, I think we've kind of worn ourselves out, myself and my daughter and whoever we've gone out with, just making the most of this last bit of warm weather before it cuts into. We're going to have 16 degrees tomorrow with rain. It was 23 for us today, our last warm day, and it's going to get really cold at the weekend. So it's like that last little push to enjoy. Went to a zoo today. We saw some amazing tigers. I do always feel a bit when I see animals in captivity, it's a bit bittersweet because you're so lucky to see them that close and so beautifully, but at the same time they are in captivity. But I understand that it's usually from a good place. They're raising funds to breed them in the first place, look after them and keep the population going. And it's swings and roundabouts, but it's lovely to see nature. And
well, I have my own beliefs in regards to that, to where Mother Nature knows best. Anytime we have intentions of the best of intentions lead to the worst consequences. So when we try to mess with nature and for the good of nature, we don't always know best. So it's best to let nature take care of itself. Right. Yes, but then we are the ones that caused the extinction in the first place. So
sorry.
We're part of the problem with the wildlife itself.
That's what I was kind of going to say. It wasn't necessarily nature that caused extinction. If humans intervened for worse, if the humans rebalance for good.
Then you're getting into philosophy instead of natural selection.
Okay.
Evolution, maybe so many species have died off and become extinct. Even Homo sapiens, we've had hundreds of different branches come down, and we're the only last ones left. So, nature selection, it's kind of cold-hearted thinking about it and not being philosophical about it, but it is what it is. Strongest survive.
Yeah, and we're like, yeah. That's where our compassion comes in, isn't it? We're trying to keep these guys you know, I read today, and I think I've read, you forget so much, but the white tigers were extinct, and then they bred Mohin or Molan or something. His name was a white tiger, was bred with his daughter, and that finally made more white and black tigers. This inbreeding, isn't
Siberian
it?
tigers, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Siberian tigers, right?
Possibly, but these the bits I read were from India,
Okay.
which
Yeah.
they're on similar they're similar. Siberia is a bit further north, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's just the coloration, the pigment of the coloration of their skin, whereas the Bengal tigers are the jungle colored, whereas the Siberian ones, they just again, natural selection. Orange ones get killed in the snow, where white and black ones, they kind of survive. So
Yeah. So no, I've been just more chilled. You know, Amy McFarland, through one or two of her videos, I kind of started to listen a bit more, tune into what's going on around me. That's not me. It's some force greater than myself, and to listen a bit more with it. I've been in tune at some point to the law of attraction, the universe, the positive vibes, that I've been aware of things over many years that have been pretty good, that wouldn't have normally happened in a normal world, that have, you know, always land on my feet kind of thing. There's always, no matter how bad things get, things always pick up, and you know, I could go on forever. There's so many stories, but I just started to not worry about what's happening or what to do, and just go with the flow. Just some days I'm not meant to just get on camera and talk. Don't worry about it. It's not the day to do it. Just wait till it's there another day. And it's been a lot less resistance, because again, I'm from that I've always had that instinct to push, go on, you know, pull yourself together, do it, go and do this, do that, and to be progressing, not to be retreating. And where I had the postnatal stress, low mood, whatever they called it, I had to cut back on a lot of things. I didn't do digital stuff. I didn't do social media much really either. And I kind of did withdraw more. And it's a bad thing for me if I withdraw too much, but it's a kind of balance. So it's just learning to be a bit wise, to pick up on things, to listen a bit more, or just feel, whether it's your gut feeling or someone up there smiling down, and you know,
or maybe because being more aware. You stop using the social media, getting out more, and using your different senses. Kind of get more balance in your life.
Yeah, balance. Yeah. So I feel a lot better. So it's kind of, things aren't so much of a struggle. So I've got.
Well, right now we are mentally bombarded with this whole new way of living, this whole new life, and it can be extremely stressful. It's major change, and some people don't handle change as well as others.
Yeah, it's funny because I like new stuff. I like adventure and do things, and it's my personality style. But I don't always do well with change, because it's like, oh, what have I got to deal with now? And it's always fine, but my reactions, because of my mental health, it's always like, you know, like a little panic. People might not even notice me blink, but there's some panic there. And it's totally illogical, but I can't control it. All I can do is try and make myself have a healthy lifestyle and balance everything out. And, you know, those kind of natural reactions to, oh, all of a sudden I can't take a pushchair to this farm. Oh my God, I was going to hang everything off it and have free hands to take pictures and do this and do that. And I was like, how am I going to manage without a pushchair with a toddler? But, you know, little things like that. It's
you worry about the things you can change and not the things you cannot. I love that grammarization of that. Change the things worry about the things you can change. Do not worry about the things you cannot.
Yeah, I never even used to worry about stuff, and I don't worry, but it's weird how your body does things. But that's all just a reflection on. Oh, a guest. Jack. Don't know if I want to let anybody on who I've not met before, Jack. I'm really sorry. I don't think I know you, dear. I think I put in the video. Oh, I didn't mention it, did I? Just because you can get rare things happen on the internet, people you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm more than welcome. You're more than welcome to pop up on my next live stream, Jack, because I don't know you, my dear. So if you want to stick around, get to know you, maybe next time you can come up. So if you guys want to introduce yourselves, I don't recognise
And
your
you know
name.
the StreamYard. Oh, you can't do it on your phone. That's right. On the computer, you can verification of YouTube channels.
Verification as opposed to moderation.
Correct. When you're in the StreamYard back room, you have an option for the dots above the picture, the photo, to validate the actual YouTube channel, but you can't do it from your phone.
And what does that do? What does that tell you in terms of facts?
That tells you no matter what name they put on there, and sometimes they'll just have some generic avatar. You can actually see the true YouTube channel name of the person, so they cannot hide from you. So
okay, yeah. So yeah, that makes sense now. Thank you for explaining that.
Because there have been a lot of trolls and prepubescent adolescents that like to throw pornographic pictures out.
Oh, really? Wow.
They get on StreamYard and just flash a clip. So, yeah. So, yes, you have to be wary.
I did see one guy turned up and he was he had a non-offensive tone and he brought loads of followers in and the views just shot right up. And he was one of my friends on YouTube, Nikki, Castle Hives. And James, you probably know Castle Hives anyway, because he does always pop in when he can on my live streams. He might be watching in the background, but he was at work earlier, so he perhaps nipped out. But Myra's here too.
Hi, Myra.
What does that mean, me hammer the dictator? Is that an auction term? Is that you guys have got this little lingo going on?
No, the dictator, meaning Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong what?
There's
yeah.
Yeah,
if you want to, my dear. Yeah, I was just looking at how to do my mods on my thingy.
They can. We have the people in our resale community as moderators, and they pounce on people like that immediately. So
that's great. You guys are welcome to. I trust your judgment and whatever you feel. I didn't understand it anyway. Launch codes for the nuclear. That's just silly. It's not offensive, silly, but you know, it's like a little warning as well, isn't it? Really.
That's why for the prepubescent children.
James didn't interrupt you there. Amy wants to come on. Sorry, sweetie, I didn't see you there.
Hi.
Okay, let me come on. How are you? There's your lovely smile. How are you?
Good. I heard my name mentioned somewhere along the line here today.
Probably about 20 times, darling.
You
so
know,
say hi to Myra as well, my lovely friend Myra. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. How are you, Myra?
You're James, right?
Yes. And you are?
Yeah, that's Amy McFarland, the empath, nice embracing life. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I want to say? I wanted to say something. We tend to want to be in, and we cannot. I got bad internet. So I think if we relinquish control somewhat, because not everything's within our control, and just follow the gut, like you were saying, follow your gut and get out of your head. Because sometimes we have to step out of our own way. I get in my own way all the time. Oh boy, do I. And it's hard to do. It really is a difficult thing to master, getting out of your own way. Because, you know, what goes on up here, I tell you, some days it just never ends.
Yeah.
You know, but I just wanted to say that to you, honey. I could feel the energy coming off of you. And it's not a bad thing, by the way. It's not bad, or it's just, you know, being a mom, you know, all these expectations of what you need to do all the time. I get it. I've been there. But you're doing fine. In other words, give yourself some credit.
Thank you.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, see, you know, I'm doing the best I can. So, gosh, go girl, you know? It's like you almost have to be your own cheerleader.
Yeah. Be more kind to myself, definitely.
Yeah, so, but, you know, life is good, honey. In the grand scheme of things could be so much worse.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at every day. You know, what's the worst that can happen?
We'll get this reference, but that's why I liked watching that show, Cops. I love watching that because it makes my life look like, and me think, my life is not that bad.
You mean that film, that program I watched in the 80s that went, Bad Boys, What's it? My dad, this one.
You see all those criminals and you think, my life is not bad. See, you got these terrible people. I'm not that bad off.
Yeah, it's not you. It's the rest of the world, honey. You're perfect. Just kidding. But you have to really be your own best friend. It really, because nothing outside of you is going to feed you what you really need. And, you know, I pertain it to God. You know, that's my thing. Not everybody feels that way. Not everybody believes in that, which is fine. But really, it's your own inner truth. If you're comfortable with everything about yourself, nothing else is going to get in the way.
Yeah.
And nobody else can bring you down. Not even a very active toddler. Which
she'll never bring me down. It's just my energy levels, bless her heart. Yeah. No, I agree.
Oh, she's a beautiful little angel, honey. You are very, very blessed. Very blessed.
So blessed.
I understand the frustration. Some days. There were some days my son would just drive me to insanity, but you know, there's nothing that can change the love I have for him, though. So,
yeah.
Of course, he's 31 now, so those days are over. But that's all I wanted to say. I'm going to let you go because my internet's bad, but I just wanted to say that to you personally and not try to type it all in.
That's really sweet. I really appreciate you doing that, Amy. Yeah. No, it's only been positive words spoken, but it's popped.
Absolutely.
You popped up in different thingies. I do feel much more at ease now that I've sort of accepted to go with the flow, not force things, and to just listen to whatever it is that's happening. And I think I mentioned that before previously. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you just gotta go with the flow, life will balance out.
It will. Yeah. I have to agree.
Amy,
have a wonderful.
That you're in your winter home now. So are you on? You're in a new place now for the winter then?
Yeah, this is my mobile home. It's a mess.
Oh.
But yes, this is my winter place.
Lovely to see it. Yeah. Yeah, because I've only seen that the two walls vacant before. So it's, you know, when you find a picture where somebody is in their space. Oh.
My dog is in the crate for right now, though. Wait.
It's 10 p.m.
What was that?
Isn't it?
No.
Isn't it like 10:30?
Here it's 20 to 10 at night. My daughter slept right through from the car journey to now.
Yeah.
Oh, where she is, yeah. It's late.
Yes, Nikki was asking what time it was there.
Sorry, James. James is always on the ball. Yeah, we've got the Urban Cook still here. Thank you, James. No, you're welcome to stay, Amy. It's up to you. It's lovely to have you.
And I must go.
Let me see what time it is.
My groceries away. So I had only put the chicken away so far.
Let me jump over to my computer.
Yeah? I'll send you. Got the link, haven't you? If you need.
I'm gonna get off and go to my computer because I'll have better internet.
I'll try and look out for the guest thing just quick so I don't leave you guys hanging in the green room for too long. That's funny.
And again, I'm gonna go and finish putting away my groceries. And
sorry, yes, I thought you said Hershey, and I was trying to tune into what you said. Can you repeat that for
me? Groceries. Sorry,
groceries. You're gonna go and sort groceries out. That's okay.
Yeah, I've only put away the chicken so far, but yeah, put the rest of the way. But I'll be listening. Well, no, it's not perishable, so I have to put it all away.
Things go all warm. bless you. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. It's really sweet of you. And I'll see you a bit later on in the next video.
I hope life is good to you.
Thank you. Oh, bless you. Me too. And I'm pleased to hear your news. Take care, James.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, darling. Let me see what happened. So Nikki said positivity begets positivity. You're going to go to the post office. Okay. So Abd GNI, welcome to the live stream. Nikki removed someone's comments by accident. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. If you are watching this live stream, Nikki removed her comments by accident. She's on the move, so she and you put someone in timeout too by accident. Oh bless you. It's okay. How is everybody? I hope you're well. ABDGNI. That's Arabic, isn't it? I really don't know what you're saying. I'm very sorry. I don't think I've put anyone anywhere on purpose or by accident either, or on purpose. I think we had one person, one of my Filipino friends' channels. I always forget where you go on your YouTube channel to update your moderators. So grateful for you guys for being here. Really, really do appreciate it. I've not been hungry. You know, Z, at the beginning, early on in this live stream, Trucker Z was on, and he said YouTube kind of keeps him on the straight and narrow kind of thing. He doesn't drink so much, whatever. I've not eaten much since I've been on this stream, and I've not been hungry. I've had a bit of gin, but I'm not a lot. So it's funny. I've had a big long day out running around fields and exploring, and I haven't wanted to eat. From Morocco. Alors, donc, il faut que tu parles français, non? Ou peut-être je vous vois parce que je ne vous connais pas en ce moment. Mais si on est sur YouTube, peut-être on parle avec tu. On tutoie, peut-être. Je ne sais pas. But maybe you don't speak French. Maybe you're not a Moroccan who can speak French. I don't know 100% what the statistics are on people from Morocco, if they all have French and English from birth or not. So that is an assumption. So lovely to see you in the house. Thank you. But I don't speak any. Rebecca speaks Spanish, if that's any easier. A bit of French. Nick, I don't get to speak French anymore, especially since my boys have emigrated that I used to teach, little darlings. They were like nephews. I've like lost an arm now. They finally moved on lockdown and I didn't get to see them say bye-bye. But one day, if we go to the Canada place, we can go and see them there. So they'll be like this high with girlfriends by then. Thank you. So it's quite funny when I speak French now, because like, I don't speak to adults in French, and I am going to do a bit of a little mini French things on my channel at some point. I'm going to start with English lessons in the mornings when the Filipinas are up and awake, because I've got a lot of Filipino subscribers. Had a business with lots of stuff from around the world, so I do have a nice international network. Je suis de Peterborough, c'est dans l'est de Angleterre. J'habitais à Aix-en-Provence pendant 5 mois. J'ai totalement adoré ça. Et vous venez d'où? So thank you guys for that translation. I don't want to alienate you. I am just explaining this. D'où êtes-vous? Perfect accents and punctuation there, apart from the question mark. That's fine. Just to give you guys an idea, if you're looking at that from English eyes, reading French, this is a lovely French comment for you to read, because often when people are learning languages, they don't always know who to look and who to read and watch the text from, because some people have slang, some people have bad spellings. Am I empathetic? We were talking about this a bit earlier, I think, before you came on, Nikki, about being an empath, and we met. Oh, sorry, Amy.
I haven't been here long. It's okay.
So
I haven't been. It's okay.
Oh,
it's all right.
Amy, Nikki's asked the question. Nikki's one of my early friends from when I came back to YouTube in March, and we watched each other's videos like forever, since March, and she asked if I'm empathetic, and I mentioned to Trucker Z earlier that, you know, the word empath, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was a thing, and I think I mentioned this to you before. So when I looked it up, I first thought you're either the full end of the spectrum, that you really feel things, and it's really hard, it's really tough because you just get so affected by things. And I wasn't that, and I dismissed it and thought, well, I'm empathetic, but maybe not an empath. And still, all you can go on is websites that have definitions of things and questionnaires. And I seem to be somewhere on the spectrum. So I think I'm definitely empathetic, Nikki. I definitely, sometimes I can't get in the headspace, and I don't seem to have empathy in certain situations because somehow I don't get into that zone. But a lot of the time I find it hard to, I nearly cried when James told me his about his birthday, and I thought, that's so sad. But luckily he had some good news at the end of it, so I was like, that's good. That would have been Amy, you've seen me cry twice in your videos. You've heard me cry, and I never cry in public. You know, I mean, I'm emotionally, I do things like that, but it's funny that
Empathy, many people have empathy, and being an empath, there's like 1,001 definitions and variations of being an empath. Okay, so when you suddenly feel something, you know, you're thinking it's empathy, but you're actually taking on the emotion. And when you take that on and you feel that, it's like a brick wall, you know, like somebody's passing or a child gets hurt and you suddenly feel extremely sad. You're taking on the emotion. That's not necessarily empathy. To me, that's compassion, and I empathize with the person, but I actually can feel the emotion as if it was happening to me.
Yeah, that's a bit of it. I watch, you know, I don't put the news on. I have done for the coronavirus thing for updates and stuff, and then I had to turn it off. But I don't watch any national news. I don't read newspapers because it just makes me feel sick. I start crying. I can't watch it. It's
Correct.
about kids, isn't it? And
you have to understand, a lot of it's garbage anyway. That's what they want. See, they're not giving you true to form information. Nick Pick Thrift. We've never met, but
sorry,
hello.
Amy. Nikki
it's okay.
was who I was referring to. Nick Pick Thrift. She's lovely. She's from the States too. I can't remember whereabouts, but she's a reseller. She makes really lovely videos. And
I really
enjoy watching.
But it's hard to take on. I actually have to put up. I have to shield myself from a lot of it.
And I think you have to learn to do that, don't you? If you're that way.
That's why a lot of empaths are high anxiety, depression. They stay to themselves. They don't go out in public. They want to just stay up in their little hole because they don't know how to protect themselves from what's coming at them all the time. I filter it. And of course, I ask God for that. Give me only that which I can help with. Don't give me everything. And that has worked very well for me. So I'm not taking on everything. I'm only taking on what God needs me to take care of. God needs me to help with. And then it doesn't always mean like one-on-one, like me talking to you. That's not what that means. Sometimes I can just say and send out love and light. And it takes care of it without me even interacting with anybody. But it removes it from me as well. So Washington State, nice. I hope you're doing well over there.
Me too, Nikki. Yeah, I hope you've been good. Yeah, you did mention earlier though. Yeah, bless her. Isn't it interesting? Because when you learn about something, you don't always know, and it's only from some of Amy's teachings, Nikki, that I've learned to be more aware of this empathetic side. And one of my friends, she might watch your videos, Amy. She said she thinks because we were both talking about the spectrum. Just because we're not the full end of it doesn't mean that we're not empaths, perhaps, in a way. I don't know. It's, yeah, like Nikki said, she's learning about it. But when you start to talk to other people about it, it's kind of strange when you mention it as a name, and friends say, "Oh, me too. I'm like this." You've known them for half your life, and you don't quite twig that they are that emotionally open or receptive, or as you. I don't want to ignore these other comments, though. But the French-speaking at Guinée, I'm not French. Je suis pas française, mais c'est juste que j'ai appris le français et j'adore les langues. J'enseigne les langues aux autres. But I'm assuming you can still speak English too. So for the rest of the viewers,
I'm fine with that.
Pardon, Amy?
I said I'm fine. You go ahead and speak to her.
Oh, you're fine with that. I suppose I have the worry that it comes across rude. What did Amy? Nickpick Thrift. Elle a appris que les personnes peuvent sentir les choses plus fortement que comprendre l'émotion. Vous parlez anglais ou non? You never knew why you always felt the way I did. You see, I'm pleased to learn about this, Amy, and Nikki, because you feel like it's a weakness and you're the soft one of the family if you cry about something, if you're sad about something, it's weak. And nowadays it's more acceptable. But it's comforting.
For years, I never knew what it was. What, like, growing up, I could tell you every time my dad lied to me, I knew when he was lying. And I remember I was 6 or 7 years old.
Yeah.
I said, "Why are you lying to me?" And he hauled off and smacked me. Number one, because he knew I was spot on. He didn't know how to handle that. Never did it again. I never said it again. But I grew up wondering why I knew these things. Why people would talk to me, adults, because I'm a kid, right? Why would adults talk to me and just lie to me? I never got that. And, knowing things that I knew, I didn't understand. But it took me until I was probably in my 40s before I realized that there was a word for it. It's not a title. It's just something I can finally explain what it is.
It gives us a way to understand it, doesn't it? And understand ourselves. So that one word is you don't want to label things or people, but it's given understanding. And
yeah. Is it Nikki? Is that your name? Is it Nikki?
Nikki. Yeah.
Okay, Nikki, you ain't kidding. And empaths attract them like flies. Narcissistic people. Because we're very kind. We're very loving. We're very giving. And narcissists take, and they like that.
We also have Michelle. Michelle's been here right from the beginning of this stream. So,
Life Adventures in Keto, yes. And I wanted to respond to that. That happens to me quite often. Again, before I go somewhere where I know I'm going to be in public, I ask for protection. Just, you almost have to, because otherwise you'll never go anywhere. You'll never want to. Large crowds, I avoided it for years and years and years. Now I have no problems with it because I don't allow it. It's like any other gift you might have. You can turn it on and not necessarily turn it off, but drastically reduce its impact on you. Yeah, I know, Nikki. Oh, yeah, I know. My entire family's that. I actually was, let's see. Growing up, I had to become a narcissist in order to survive. Then I spent the last 10 years undoing that programming because it's not who I am. But it was a survival thing. I had no choice.
I once looked up the definitions of narcissistic to wonder if I was narcissistic, because I didn't know the full definition of it.
You're not.
Like it's with every word.
You are not.
Thank you.
No. Oh no.
It was something. I think it's my nature, whether it's being more forward, confidence-wise, or I can't remember what it was. My partner just coming upstairs. He might say something. I don't know if he needs me or not. It's okay. He's going to go to the toilet. So I wasn't. There's something in my personality traits that made me think, am I a narcissist? I think it's that kind of. I think because I was in my business workaholic mode, where you hype yourself up to be this, super talented, because you're looking for clients. They need to know that you're good at what you do. I don't know, and something made me think that I was a narcissist or something. I don't know, but there's obviously a big spectrum, isn't there, as well? But I'll look it up again.
Narcissists will absolutely not. They have to be right all the time. And they need you to agree with them on all things. And if you don't, you become their enemy. You become, and you'll pay the price as well. It's a tough one. If I don't live my life the way certain people in my family think I should be living it, they're going to show me. And they have alienated me out of their lives because I refuse to conform. I refuse to live my life according to their rules, their way of thinking, their whatever. And I'm a human being all by myself. I live my life my own way. No, I never felt I was a narcissist. I knew I was because I had to be. I had no choice but to become that to survive as a child. There was no option. Dad, mom, brothers, all of them were. And because I was super sensitive, there was no way I would have survived.
I understand that. Yeah, completely understand that. Yeah. Well, maybe there's an angle in it for me. I don't know, because I had a lot of... I was always different at school, and I went to a really small village school. And people didn't really get me. It was a funny sort of thing. I wasn't ever really in the friendship groups of gangs or anything, and didn't really want to be either. But I was always picked on a lot. I was always one cast away, and there's a time when I went to secondary school and I had a bit of spirit for a bit, and people wanted to be my friend, and lots, I was kind of more popular. But then once people got into their groups, it was more like separatist again, and I was always into my own thing. I was happy to read magazines. They didn't really do magazines in those days. I was always really happy to be in my own space, reading older magazines than most people would do in those days, and follow my own thing and be comfortable in my own space and do different things. And then when I was older, I'd be working in a pub. I had friends there. I used to go out clubbing, I wasn't supposed to, and I had lots of things, so I felt confident there and I was happy there.
What the family is what important? What does that say?
Family is not important.
That's correct.
You, Amy.
Okay. I didn't know what the in between. I got the family and I got the important. I didn't know what it meant.
When there's a PAS, that means negative of what is inside it.
Okay. Perfect.
Bit of French lesson there. The point was perhaps if there were certain sort of self-inflated values, it could come from that sort of, you gotta be your own ambassador. You got to fight for your life and future, and if other people push you aside and pick on you and single you out and give you a jib even though you don't ask for it, and
I know,
perhaps it if there was, it's something from there.
My parents have many times said they don't know where I came from because I'm not like any of them. I'm not like anybody in my family, but I'm not afraid to stand on my own. And when I finally realized, yes, if you're not careful, that's correct.
Especially if you're an empath, you are going to pick up things, aren't you? Things rub off on you. And on a different level based on Nikki's comment. Just to reply to ABD from earlier, I learned French at primary school. I was one of the lucky people to have, in those days, in the 1993, to have a French club in my primary school. What a treat. And I loved it straight away, just got really into it. Went to secondary school. and it probably tallies across really, where there wasn't a lot I was excelling at school, but I was clever. I was really interested in learning, but I also was interested in life as well. So when I got to secondary school, languages was the one thing that I was like brilliant at, loved, and I was at an advantage from the beginning because I had that French club at primary school, so I always had that big advantage. So then I kept, plus I'm a big communicator and people person, so speaking another language, going to another culture, exploring new places was just amazing. So my passion for learning languages came from there. I took it to university and did Spanish at university as well, and then learned at university. So I learned my French from all different kinds of places, but probably more so from a passion to learn it. So there we go. Thank you guys. It's lovely to see everybody here. It's a really lovely, buzzing live stream. There's just so much. There's like all these little layers of things coming out. You know, we're understanding each other's personalities. We're communicating not just about stuff that we like or we do. We're talking about the inner essences of us as beings, and it's really fascinating.
Thanks for reminding me I didn't hit the like button.
I'm still going back with old comments, making sure I don't know if I could have dealt with not parents. You can. Oh, yeah, that must have been so tough.
But when you're growing up in it, you don't know that. You know, looking back on it, yeah, you'd think that would be difficult, but.
Thank you, Nikki, for the reminder, for thumbs up. Lovely. Yeah. I did read something about spirituality with Reiki and crystals and things like that, and it was interlaced with something that I've looked up about spirituality, and there's all these intermingling layers, you see, of it. I don't know if this person was more of a commercial business person saying, you know, you need, if you are this kind of, it might have been from a survey about what is an empath, are you an empath? I know these surveys, they're you know, there can be anything, answer all these questions, but it gives you an idea. And I was about 60-70% empath than not. And it could have been an article I read from that where they sell courses and they say you can get, you know, really tuned into your inner chakra. But you need to, if you open this eye, you then need to have a good experience of ground, you know, protecting yourself and doing all this stuff. And it was really, really like much more in depth than you would ever imagine. There's a bit of an overlap, isn't there, from like you have to protect your energy, but even on a simple level.
I forgot what I was going to say. We're all empaths. Every single person on the face of this earth is an empath. Some, it has been programmed completely out of them. They will not, cannot, and refuse to even acknowledge that they have gut feelings. Others are just like you. You're kind of like, well, maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. And then there's others like myself, knowing that I was different all along and finally figuring it out. So, but every person's born with it. When you get that gut feeling and you go against it, you always wish you didn't. And when you get that gut feeling and you go with it, you're going to be glad you did. It just is part of who we are. It's almost like that survival thing. You know, back in the days when you really had to follow your instincts to survive. That's been programmed out of mankind. And I don't care, you know, like you're driving down the road and something happens, you go, oh, thank God I was in the right place at the right time. You were in the right place at the right time because you had an instinct. Something changed. You did something a little bit different than you normally wouldn't have done, which put you in the right place at the right time, or not at the right place, or not in the right place at the wrong time. It's crazy. I mean, I go to my parents' house and I'm ready to go home. I have to be somewhere and I'm loitering 15, 20 minutes, and I didn't want to leave. And I just said, okay. Kept talking to my parents. I'm right at the door with my clothes, my jackets on because it was winter. And I finally got out the door 20 minutes later. I was late for where I was going. And I came upon an accident with a semi-truck in the same lane that I'm always in on my way home. And that would have been me 20 minutes earlier. Could have been. Why did I loiter? Why did I not want to leave? You know, and if I wouldn't have listened to that, what would have ended up happening, right? Let's see. Have no clue what that says. I try to look to see if I know what it says.
I don't want to distract you, Amy, but the chat's been going really great, and I keep missing bits, so I'm just trying to keep everyone engaged. Not, of course, you're all engaged. It's just
Absolutely, Michelle.
Michelle, I can't remember if you two were already connected before, but because some of you guys have all been intermingling from different circles for months anyway. So this was a lady I was mentioning about listening and tuning into things. So Amy's, you're now here seeing for, yourself what I've been talking about. So ABD says, buvez-vous du vin ou de l'eau? I'm sure you guys can understand du vin. Am I drinking wine or water? This is a cider glass, which is the trend lately to have the glass for the the glass for the drink, but this is pink gin and tonic. So my partner brought me a plate of food. I've not been hungry since I've been on the phone. I don't have the intention to eat. I just don't feel hungry, which is really rare. So I'm just kind of going with the flow on here because it's great. So pink gin, it's probably full of sugar to make it taste nice. Taste of berries. Okay. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, great. Yeah, I've got to that tired stage where my memory's going a little bit now. But I'm still good. So yeah. What did James say when you draw a blank? Ask a question, but that was in an interview, wasn't it? Because how many hours, Michelle, till your live stream, your interview? Amy, Michelle's doing a live stream later of an interview with somebody. I think it's her third time on stream.
Tonight?
I think today, was it 12, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I think she said. Somebody, a keto personality who lost 200 pounds. Was that right? See,
yeah, that's what I saw that earlier. Yeah.
I don't know what I put. Yeah. So tomorrow is Wednesday. I've got some child free time tomorrow. It's one of those days when you've got the floodgates open. You've got a bit of time to crack on and do stuff, and all of a sudden it's like, what do I do? What do I get done? What do I, But I have to be focused and plan. But now, with my newfound knowledge, to listen, to kind of take a bit of go with the flow energy to it as well.
The interview's at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah, it depends what time you're looking at. Yeah.
Oh, I just go with Eastern Standard, and everybody else can figure out what. Don't ask me.
Oh yeah.
1 hour for 2 hours from now for me, if that helps.
I used to. Salut. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, we did a little language thing before on a live stream. It was all the seller people came and joined from James Callie-Picker, who we saw earlier, from his channel. They all came to watch my live streams. It happened to be at the right time, and they'd finished one. And it was a bit of a little multilingual session. We had Dana speaking a bit of Italian, James doing German and French, and we had all sorts of different people speaking different languages, and it was so good fun. I do want to do more with languages on my channel, but I'll start with English lessons for my overseas friends who are non-English mother tongue, just to build a bit of confidence in my lesson planning mixed with live streaming, see where that goes. I'll try and do those in the mornings. I don't want to spam my afternoon viewers, you guys in the West. But it's nice to have ABDGNI. How did you find me? What did you, if you're new, I did have a share out, didn't I, Michelle? You shared me out, and I saw a notification. I've not seen that before on my phone when people share you. Nick Pick says, Amy, oh, you've already replied. Amy, you're like a swan, so graceful, and then without any. I just flap. Somebody told me once when I was given an opportunity to run a few networking meetings. So I have this confidence, but I have this flappy side where I don't play to my strengths. So being a leader of networking groups, you run the leader. So the leader hosts the event, and then you have someone who does the operations, ticking off all the lists, confirming the attendees and making sure people pay when they come in, that kind of thing. And I couldn't see the wood for the trees. I couldn't just be super cool, calm and collected and rule the roost and all these different bits. And it just reminded me of the analogy that they said, you need to be working your butt off in the background, having everything like a swan's feet are constantly paddling underwater, but to the public eye, you're cool, calm, collected and super organised and stuff. So that's Amy. And Amy, when you're talking, you have this amazing ability to read the comments and not be phased too much. I've thrown you off a few times, but you do kind of come back on. It just comes out of my mouth what I think I say, and it's funny. But I've learned to embrace that. That's part of me. So,
Well, doing live streams and either having a topic to speak on or an interview, I don't ever want to miss. So when what my moderator doesn't catch, I have to catch.
yeah.
But when you're speaking, I'm watching the chat. When I'm speaking, my moderator watches the chat. So it's kind of like a, win-win.
Is that Sue you normally have as your moderator? Or do you just have do you just ask a friend randomly to just pop in and?
No, I have a moderator that is a friend, but we seem to know each other pretty well. She moderates for a lot of channels. So she has a keen understanding and knows what the host of the channel wants and needs. So I just tell her up front, like today's interview on Dog Talk, I just said, throw the link up every 10 minutes for my guest, that I had on. So then it's never a question, and she takes care of that. And then I do other stuff. I don't have to worry about it. But I'll sub to you, Amy and Michelle. Nitpick Thrift, that would be great. I'm already on your page. Sorry, but I'm already on your page.
Amy, you had one cancel, didn't you? I haven't seen that before, but you put in there just rescheduled, and it's great. You have these great. You just kind of, you're so chilled. You solve things easily. I would have deleted it off, but you're right. You need to put a note to say rescheduled one day. Video won't. It's Was that not today's? Was that yesterday's then? The furry talk.
Dog Talk Live, yeah. And then tomorrow will be whatever topic I'm guided to do it on. I really don't have a dog channel per se. Nikki. I said nitpick. Can you believe that, Nikki?
I can, because Amy, you say some funny things sometimes. You make me laugh. It's always good. Not in a bad way, obviously.
Perfect. So, Nikki, do you want to be a guest on my Dog Talk live show? It's just dogtalklive@gmail.com. I don't think I see an email I got your email. I'll reach out to you. We can get to.
I've never really thought to have a moderator always there. I've just I think I've just gone with it, the leap of faith that I'll have someone on who is a moderator.
Well, you trust the people you have, though. So I don't know I've been a moderator, so I can see something pretty quick. I saw that somebody deleted a bunch of comments up here, and I don't know why, but I could look at it.
Nikki did some by mistake, bless her. She said, I didn't see them actually. Where can I see them on my back end? Private chat, broadcasting info? Nope. I can't see them on my end. Oh, now I can't get out of the broadcast info screen. Oh, oh no. It's gone and got stuck. There we go. I'm back again.
Hi. Were you gone?
I'm back now. I hope. I just had to look at the. I'm here. Can you see me now? So, like what you see and what I see. I just had to look
I
at
don't know.
settings. I couldn't get back in.
Nothing. It doesn't seem like anything. I don't know why that happened, but all right.
So my friend from Morocco, you asked me. Oh, did you ask me? Oh, I've forgotten now. Oh, you said you searched on YouTube. But what did you search? What did you type in? I'm going to start to do a bit more knowledge gathering on how people find my channel, because it is really useful for me to grow and see what people look for, especially when I do an eBay or reseller video and I title it before I start the live stream. Your daughter's waking.
I hear.
She's literally 2 inches behind the phone, behind the wall, but I might need to hop off, I think. But
Mm.
maybe come flooding through. She's still in her clothes. I was going to wait for her to wake up before I.
Yeah, Nikki, I'll send you an email from dogtalklive@gmail.com. Then you'll know it's me.
Yeah, I think we've come to a natural end of the stream anyway, haven't we? I think we've done. You guys have been absolutely fabulous. It's been really lovely. I have this fear of ending a live stream. It's so funny. I don't. I think it's a bit like when I was a teenager and I used to go clubbing and I was the last one on the dance floor begging the DJ to play one more song. You know, I never liked the party to finish. But now I'm a bit older, more wiser. I don't go clubbing, so it's a bit different. But
Let me let you go so you can do your goodbyes without me sitting here.
oh, bless you. Thank you, Amy.
Take care, honey.
It's been lovely to see you. Appreciate you coming on.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
How lovely. So yeah, I'm going to come to a little end because it is nearly my bedtime actually. So yeah, I think probably the third element to feeling guilty about or not wanting to end the live stream is because people have come to watch, and it's usually just before you're going to finish, somebody new comes on, but I just need to be a bit more resolved and be like, nope, I'm gonna go. See you guys soon. It's like you can't flush me away, you can't get rid of me that easily. You went on incognito mode for the first time yesterday and typed in what you normally do, and it was crazy the people I came across. Like you type a search topic like buying on eBay or YouTubers or small YouTuber, different. If incognito mode, typing something different into there, you get new ideas. I saw that before when someone said how to name your video, type the phrase into incognito mode, and I didn't actually know why that would make a difference, but I suppose it makes it a blank canvas to do the search. So I should have said, people, I've got to go. Yeah, I will go soon. I'm just going to make sure I finish up the comments. Yes, because sometimes I'm still typing a comment and someone finishes their live stream, like, boom, they're gone. Like, what? You didn't really say bye yet. We didn't get to say bye to you. You know, it was funny. But I need to be soft. I call it being soft. I shouldn't be so soft. I shouldn't be so. Oh, the comments keep moving. I went on incognito mode. You're beautiful. Whatever the camera position. That is so sweet. I've been looking at myself in this thinking sometimes my chin's like, you know, you just think, oh my golly, but that's really lovely. Thank you very much. It's really sweet of you. Do you have a channel, ABD? Or do you just like watching YouTube? My husband is ready. Well, when my husband is ready to go, now he gets my arm before he says I'm ready to go. You should have said, people, I gotta go. I just can't do it. I'm like the turd that won't flush. Have a grand evening. Yeah, like reseller. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it, guys. You are brilliant. But the comments can continue to run even though you're gone, and I can still read the comments. Very true. Although usually I comment and then they leave, and then everyone leaves anyway, and nobody reads it. But it doesn't matter. It's just gone into the ether. Is super chat available? No, my lovely. Whoever you are, you're very welcome. But we're just about to go. I don't have super chat available, but I do have in my description a little donate button if you'd like to help the channel or buy me a coffee. Thank you very much for your attendance, everybody. Hope you're well. Sorry to miss you. Well, ABD, it's extra lovely to have you then, because you are here to view and you've been here for ages. You've only just met me and you've stayed for a long time on my channel. So really, really appreciate it. I look forward to you guys in the next video. If you'd like to comment on what you would like, I'll leave the broadcasting open for a minute to read the final comments. So I'm happy to leave now in the comments I can still see. Nice idea, Nikki. Thank you. But if you want to pop in the comments your suggestion of future live streams with the topic that you're interested in, I mentioned a few: mental health, reselling, English lessons, where you get to come and chat with me and practice English and other people can benefit from it, then let me know. But I'm going to count down and then I'm going to press the end button. So bless you. Take care. I'm going to go 5, 4, 3, 2.